We're here finally. Hello everyone. I hope every one of you is doing great tonight. I apologize for being so late. It's just there is a lot of been going on. It's it's been an eventful student council meeting, I must say. But yeah, we're done. Everything is good. Everything is well. Usually I don't get that much attention, let's put it that way, on social media and stuff. And once I came back home, which was literally 5 minutes, I don't think even it was 5 minutes before 7:30, which was my delayed scheduled time, there was a lot of people who were messaging everywhere, and I had to answer a couple of them. So yeah, apologies for that. And I think without further ado, we shall jump straight into Genshin Impact, because I already prolonged this whole thing for a while. In the meantime, while the game is loading, I hope you guys, like I said previously, had a wonderful day, and please tell me all about it. What have you been up to? if you don't mind sharing it. Right, I need to also add yours contributions, so it's all fair and square. We have Storm with now 12,000 and Shura adding some more. Lovely. Let me just quickly... There we go. That's good. Perfect. Right here. The game is up and running. Lovely. Let me just... And voila. And I hope everything is up. No, we're missing one thing. We're missing one thing. We're missing it. What is it? There we go. Poolside. Come on. Come on. Work. Work. Aha! It works. Lovely. I feel rushed. How is it 58? There's no way this should be 58. Are you okay? You're not okay. On my watch, it says it's 0. I'm dead according to my watch.
I got used to living.
Now it's working. There it is. 70. That's more like it. Voila. Now everything should be fine. Right. There are two things that we could do. We could continue doing the main part of the Chenyu Vale. However, I want to do it later as I want to focus on doing character stories. Before we actually do that, I need to spend my resin because I just realized it's 168 of 160. So let me just quickly kill some time by killing enemies. And we should be fine, right? Yeah, let's do waterfall one. Why the hell not? Might as well. Actually, hold on. Hold it. No, we don't have new stuff. I'm all over the place, so I apologize if I'm continuously trying to fix something, think of something, and do something, and so on and so forth. It's, yeah. Usually, I'm not that rushed to start streaming. Usually, I try to take my time and everything slow and everything fine. Today is not the day. Take your time. Thank you, I appreciate it. I need to slow down. Because I even feel that I'm talking too fast with everything going on. So, let's just take it slow. Let me just enjoy shooting some slimes. I need to get rid of this cryo one first. There we go. That's it down. Gotta love the gunbrella. Oh, come on, did not crit. Yeah, I need to build up Navia. I need to build up Ganya. I need to build up so many other characters.
Born of ice and frost.
And I'm looking forward to it. Once actually I get items for them. And artifacts. Okay. Bye bye seahorse. There we go. Let you seahorse down.
No touching. Next up.
Please focus on that instead of me. Ah, I froze myself.
Umbrella warfare, I guess.
Okay, there we go.
Umbrella warfare, I guess.
Voila, donezo. Hell yeah. Right. Use condensed real quick and let it replenish. So we will... Animal damage with crit damage attack percentage. Really? God damn it. Let me just quickly get rid of some of the resin so we can have condensed, so we can actually start building up, and so on and so forth. And then, what I want to do... Because I don't think I showed on stream the new characters. I'm pretty sure I didn't. So let me do that. Let me actually do that. Now we have 5. Let me showcase the new characters to tell you why I love them. We'll start off with Gaming. Gaming is not really a character that I'm all that for it, but he is definitely a fun character to play. If you think about it. But yeah, I'm not a person who enjoys getting into losing damage time. He's still a fun character to play, that's for sure. Look at him, just jumping all over.
Many happy returns.
Hopla! It feels like I'm just bouncing on top of him all. Wait. It even rushes. It rushes towards enemies? That I didn't know. Would you look at that? The more you know.
Stars, shine for me. The night is cold.
Let's get this done.
Teamwork is dreamwork.
Sorry, pal.
There we go.
Up to it, Manzai.
And voila, that's another hit. Instead, get rid of him.
Many happy returns.
Bennett, your beloved. Nice. I think I have him C6 by accident. I didn't even try it. So yeah, Gaming is a very resourceful character, let's put it that way. He even heals himself whenever he uses his burst ability. The problem is getting to the burst ability, because if you lose some health, well, you know. So I'm pretty sure he will be well parried with Shan Yun. And Shan Yun is the someone that I want to pull for. But we'll do that once I get a good fortune from Narukami Shrine, which I didn't do it today, so you can expect me to do it at some point as well. Look at that. She is awesome. I've been here doing this domain so many times just by enjoying pouncing around. Just purely doing that. Because why not? Bird lady, hell yeah. Look at it. Hey there, Necro, how's it going?
Yeah! Skyward! Scatter!
Bound on them. On top of it all, whenever she uses her jumping ability, she doesn't take fall damage, chat.
Make way!
Meaning, she is great for exploration. Like, imagine you... Oh, no. Don't you dare attack me like that. Imagine you just want to use her ability. Jump and you go down to...
Seize the sky!
however down far you need to go. Oh, yeah, I just got hit. And healing! Animal healer. Would you look at that?
Skyward!
Another Jean wannabe. No, I shouldn't call her Jean wannabe. She's a great user, and I think she will supply many teams, even if you don't necessarily use the plungers. By plungers, I mean not an actual tool to unclog your toilet. I mean those who jump up and down and deal massive amounts of damage by just doing that. Like Diluc, Xiao, Gaming, for instance, too.
Make way for the Adeptus!
Up to it, Manzai.
That wasn't supposed to happen. There we go. So yeah. Is it worth pulling for Shan Yun? Good question. It's up to you, honestly. If you need a healer who will also be a great exploration team, go for it. If you're maining Xiao, Diluc, or even Gaming at this point, or any other mainly plunging characters, go for it. If you have Ganyu and Shenhen, you want to give a mother to them, go for it. Other than that, I don't know. It's literally up to your preference. Okay, let's finish it. now what we're going to do, we're going to quickly go to Narukami Shrine, pull our fortune for today. If it's going to be a good fortune, we're going to pull. If it's not going to be a good fortune, I'm going to finish up my resin and start Zhongli's Quest 2. Which is what I was hoping for to do fast. But we'll see. It's Zhongli and then it's Xiao, isn't it? If I'm not mistaken. No, it's Tartaglia. Xiao is later, holy crap. So we're going to do the 2 of those. And if we're going to have more time, I was thinking of continuing the quest of Shenyun Vale. So, we'll see. Try your luck! Let's see. Let's see what we got. That is the bamboo slot. And please, Gendo, give me a great fortune. Oh boy. We got a bamboo slip. Time to see what it reads. It's a good fortune! You know what? I'll take it. Your lucky object for the day is a warm bird egg. Chat. I'm not presumptuous, but I think we need to find an egg. To hopefully get Shanyon out of it. I mean, come on, bird lady, a lucky item egg. It's gotta mean something, right? And a good fortune. It's gotta mean that today is the day for us to get Shanyon quickly. Let me find some bushes, because they usually have eggs. Or I would have to go to Fontaine and find eggs there. Because they're on top of the mountains. Go get some eggs. Let's go. Let's do it. One of them's gotta be Shanyon. Mirror lady? What the hell is she doing there? Okay. We didn't get eggs from this one. Or this one. No eggs here. Aha! We got a bird egg.
Let's begin.
And we got enemies. Let me just quickly dip. Right. Why is there so many Fatui now? What? Were they always? No, this one's definitely were a hero. Right. What if we get a second egg? We'll get double Shanyon. Come on, bushes. Give me some eggs. Please be nice. Please be nice. Come on, really? No eggs? We got one, we don't need another, is that it? It does feel like it. God damn game. Yeah, they don't want to give me eggs. One was apparently enough for Genshin to be like, yep, you're not getting a second Shanyon, you're getting only one. You know what? Yeah, I'll leave it as that. However, who I'm going to get outside is the beloved 2 daughters of her. No eggs for ya, apparently. Am I winning, Jordan? That is a very good question, because we are going to pull for Shanyon and see if actually we have some luck. So, chat. Time to chant. As we're going for Shanyon. Shanyon, come home! We have only, I think, 3 pity. And we're not getting anyone right now. But we got...
We
did get a gumming.
So, all this needs shipping, right? No. You grab a seat and have some tea. I'll get these packed up for you, no problem. It'll only take me a minute, then we can get the delivery scheduled. Oh,
Jesus.
And if you ever want to book a wushu dance, me and my crew are available in a heartbeat. The troupe's called the Mighty Mythical Beasts, and I'm the head. Not to brag or anything.
That's a great introduction, Gumming. Lovely. Also, hopefully it's not too loud. Somehow this reminds me of Kuro. It's because of long brown hair, that's why. And a too happy smile. But okay, we got Gaming, that's nice. I'm happy that I got Gaming, because I do not want Faruzan at all. I have C for Faruzan, and I'm not using her whatsoever. I have C0 Noel, and I'm not going to use her whatsoever either. as far as I'm aware. Unless just for funsies. So... I'll be fine if Noelle will show up, but I'd rather have more of Gaming than Noelle. She's annoying. Faruzan is annoying, yes. Ooh, we got a Favonius Codex. Lovely. I think I already have R5 of that. I might not, but who knows. Lovely. Well done. Oh, Birdie. Your daughters are calling. They want to see you. Birdie! No, it's not. Right. Let's skip this. Who do we get? We got Noelle. Okay, I'm fine with that. I'm fine with that. Noelle is fine. Noelle is fine. As long as it's not Faruzan. Cloud Retainer. Come home! Nope. Not that either. Come on, we got a good fortune. How is it that we are not getting Shanyon? We got another Noelle! Really? Oh my good god. I'm plummeting through the primogems that I have. I did not have that many. Shanyon, please, I beg of you, show yourself. Yeah. Another issue is, I did not win my 50-50. Or I did not lose my 50-50, I should say. Hey, another gaming! Let's go. And we got Dragon's Bane, which I already have plenty of. Right. Let's go to the shop real quick. Exchange those two. Right, the starters exchange. I forgot about that. We have more of those to actually buy out. Beautiful. Lovely. And well, let's get to it. Let's wish for some more. Damn, she doesn't want to see her daughters. Yeah, right. Shanyon, weren't you so happy about your daughters being there and there, you know, just giving them outfits and all? You don't want to see them in new outfits? How dare you, Shanyon? How dare you? How despicable of you. No, she doesn't. She doesn't take this. What is this now? Is it 60 that we got? This is ridiculous. Another gaming. Let's go. At least not Faruzan. Shanyon. Listen here. I know you've been missing your daughters. Probably you don't just want to admit it and all. But, you know, have some... I don't know what to call it even. Just be nice to them. They want to see you. Come on. Don't be rude to them. You can be rude to me, don't be rude to them. The wit.
What? A cursory change in one's appearance and you barely recognize me. Then let one dispel any doubt. One is in all things unconstrained and unabashed, free to live as one pleases, go where one desires, and journey with whomsoever one wishes. Nevertheless, in light of one's considerable renown, please call me Xian Yun in public.
Xian Yun, sorry. Maybe it was because I was mispronouncing her name. Xian Yun, okay. She just needed convincing, exactly. I just needed to explain the situation to her, and now she knows. Now she came back. Okay, Xian Yun. I was mispronouncing this whole time. It's not Xian Yun, it's Xian Yun. Got it. I apologize, milady. But now, oh, we got also Farlan. Why? Okay, but we got it. We got it. Xian Yun is with us. Let's go. Let me just quickly... There we go. Right. Lovely. We got it. We got it. Bird lady. There she is. Look at her. I don't know how often I will use her, honestly. I genuinely think she's a very fun character to play. And she got some popcorn. There we go. But yeah, like I said, I don't have a team built specifically for her. I could build one, having Gumming and Bennett, but we'll see. I definitely will try to have her within... Actually, you know what? No, I need Kokomi with Ganyu and Shenhe. Damn it. I was going to put her in a team with the three of... Now that I think about it, I could get rid of... I could get rid of Raiden from the team with Shenhe, Ganyu, and Kokomi. We'll see. We'll see what I will go with that. But yeah, there we go. C2 Noel. It's actually not that bad. It would be better if it was C3, but it is what it is. And C5 Faruzan. Jesus Christ. And there it is. Gumming. C3 Gumming for the starters. Let's go. This is good. This is not half bad. Right. Without further ado, let's get my resin out of the way. And once we have resin out of the way, we can go and continue Zhongli's quest. So today we're going to do the second one. Lovely. Right, yep. Let's get it. Let's get it. I could use Xian Yun here as well. Now that I think about it. But she is not built at all, so I should probably not do that. Not right now, guys. Eventually. Eventually. Jesus Christ. I've been blocked by all of them. Come on. Quickly die. Thank you. There we go.
Access denied. Rebuild. Fire! Well,
Fire!
feeling lucky?
Guess we gotta shoot you down. That's one down. And that's... No, it's still not down.
Born of ice and frost. This one's got your name.
There we go. At the end, we crit. Let's go. Let's see if my luck is actually here. With more of those. We got HP percentage. Attack, defense, HP. Meh. HP percent. Yeah, this is shit. We're trying our best. Eventually we'll get what I want.
Attack! That's the way. Hey there!
Oh god, I just destroyed the crap immediately.
Umbrella warfare, I guess.
Oh, there we go.
All hail!
Hello!
Allow me! Fire! Well, with rocks. Feeling lucky?
Oh, it did not crit whatsoever, and I barely hit him. Did I miss my shot this time? I generally did, didn't I?
Umbrella warfare, I guess.
Stop throwing stuff at me, you bastards!
Hey there!
Go. Just the last disrespect towards them. Right, one more time. Let's see what we got. We got defense. That's no. Not good whatsoever. Not good. Why is my heart rate beating? Or why is my heart rate beating? Good job, Matt. You're smart. Why is it so high? There we go. Now it's lower.
Feeling lucky?
I don't see why it should be so hard. That's so high.
This one's got your name on it.
Let me just quickly dispose of you, you stupid slime. Thank you. And now I can dispose of these two.
No touching. Rest and rebuild. Access denied. This one's got your name on it.
Voila. Come on.
rocks. This one's got your
I got hit!
name on it.
I got hit! How dare you hit me?
Ah, no touching. Hold the line. Watch out.
I missed my shot. I should take,
This one's got
I don't know, more care in regards to what I'm shooting. Cause, yeah, that wasn't something that I was trying to get. There we go. That's the last one. Let's see if we got something good out of it. If the artifacts are precisely what I wanted. And drum roll. Well, I got 3 of them, but none of them is actually what I need. Should be that. Yeah, that sucks. Attack, but not attack percentage. Well, there we go. Resin is depleted, at least. Once I have to collect the items. And from that on, we can jump straight into what Junglies has to talk about. That was not an English sentence. I apologize. That did not make sense whatsoever. But I'm gonna still roll with it. Right, I want Noblesse, because I want to build Shenhe. So let me just do this. Get rid of all of them. And... Hero geo damage bonus? Come on. Crit rate, crit damage, attack, but not percent. That's not... Come on. At least one. Why are you like this? Yeah. Artifacts hate me. Genshin is something else sometimes. Right. We done that. I don't think there is much else that we need to do. Well, there is commissions, but I can do them in my own time. It'll be fine. We don't need to do commissions. However, I'll do expedition real quick. And then we go straight to Zhongli. Dispatch again. Lovely. And Zhongli, my boy. Time to start your second quest. Catherine in Liyue Harbor has something new for us. That's interesting. What does she want? Yeah, now I need to start saving up my Primo Gems to get... one is for Klee, whenever she shows up. Second... I wonder who's going to be. Is it going to be Cloren, Chiori, or Sigewinne on the next version? By the next version, hopefully I'll get enough. Let's start the quest.
Hi, Catherine. It's us. Any new commissions?
As a matter of fact, there's one that looks perfect for you two. Uncle Dai is one of the foremen at Huishan Hall over in Liyue Harbor. He's hoping the Adventurers Guild can spare some manpower.
What is it we have to do exactly?
I believe you'll be looking for workers.
Ooh, looking for people? Awesome! We're good at that!
We cannot find our sister. How are we good at looking for people?
I have no reason to doubt your abilities. I'm sure the details can be worked out face to face. If you're willing to accept this commission, head over to the dock and talk to Uncle Dai.
Let's get this started. Right. Let me just quickly switch party because I still want to look at Shenhe. Let's go. The beauty is here. Right. Uncle Dai, where are you? Ah, there he is. Found you. Hello.
Hey, are you Uncle Dai?
I am indeed. Ah, now then. You must be the adventurers assigned by the guild.
Huh? How could you tell?
Because we're not from here.
By the clothes on your back and the look on your face.
Yep.
Experienced adventurers at that, I'll wager.
Right again! You're pretty perceptive!
In this trade, you need a sharp eye for people, not just rocks. Uncle Di can see what you're made of from a long way off. Alright, my assistant should be arriving soon, so let's just wait here a moment.
Woo woo! That's why we're here! Now there's someone else taking a cut?
Well, to tell you the truth, this is a very difficult matter. Too much for adventurers alone to handle life here.
So there is someone else!
And it's Zhongli. Huh.
Do you think we're not up to the job?
Steady, Paimon. Paimon, you're getting competitive again.
It just occurred to me that you don't have all the facts. The incident in question happened in a mine, and it's a little out of the ordinary, to say the least. Mines are dangerous places, as I'm sure you're aware. As such, I've enlisted an industry expert to cover all contingencies. Last time I checked, adventurers weren't experts in ore appraisal or geological analysis. With a professional by your side, everything should run smoothly.
I know what he's referring to. I have not streamed this part, but whoever has played Genshin, if you do anything in the chasm, if you do quests in the chasm, there is one moment of everything shaking, if I'm not mistaken, which is connected to, well, some people thinking that it might be Ashdaha waking up. Ashdaha being a dragon that Zhongli has, well, I guess you could say threw a rock at him and closed him in a tomb. So, yeah, I think this might be it. This might be the connection to it.
Besides, this guy's the best in his field. No matter the rock, he'll tell you its value to the nearest mora at a glance. I'd go as far to say that there's not a soul on Tevat that knows rocks better than him. I'd be a fool to not enlist an expert of his caliber.
You're a fool if you think you found Tevat's #1 rock expert.
Oh? And why might that be?
I mean,
Because Tevat's #1 rock expert happens to be a friend of ours.
you must be talking about... Perfect. I was planning to ask him a few questions.
Haha! Didn't expect that, did you? Wait here, we'll go fetch him.
I know. I have a feeling that he still called an assistant as Zhongli. Could it be?
Zhongli is listening to the storyteller. Let's head over.
Or maybe he wasn't... Uncle Dai wasn't actually referring to Zhongli. Maybe he was having an assistant that wasn't Zhongli. But what the turn of events it would be if it actually was the same person we were thinking about. Let's see. Hello, Zhongli.
In our last tale, Rex Lapis.
Zhongli, there you are.
Oh. Here for a few tales? I didn't know you two were connoisseurs.
What is this awkward there? Why is he not playing?
Oh, no, we're here for you. Do you have time?
Why was there such a long pause?
Something I'm rarely short of.
No. We have a special task.
We need someone who understands geology and ore.
Someone who understands geology and ore.
Take a look around. Is there anyone in Tevat more qualified? The requester claims to have enlisted Tevat's #1 rock expert, but Paimon doesn't believe a word of it. Nobody understands rocks better than you.
I mean, he is
You
Geolord.
appear to have taken his claim quite personally on my behalf.
Oh, no. It's just... Uncle Dai doesn't know what he's talking about. Paimon just wants to enlighten him.
Yeah, right.
I see. Well, then it will be my pleasure to accompany you.
Really?
But
love
I should
Zhongli.
inform you that despite my expertise, I cannot necessarily claim to be a leading authority. We are at all times adrift in a sea of learning. New knowledge should be welcomed with open arms. Still, I imagine I will be of help to you in this endeavor. If we do encounter an expert, I look forward to broadening my own understandings.
Like, Zhongli has this Father Liora, doesn't he? And he just treated Paimon like a child that tries to defend their father, you know? And it's great. I love it. Phone, be quiet!
Stop being so
Your
nice,
daddy.
Zhongli.
Oh my god.
Well, we got him. Let's head back to Uncle Dai.
Ladies and gentlemen, we got him.
A toast to our
Oh,
success.
I guess we gotta go. Uncle Die! You will die when you see him. Kill me. Okay. Let's see. Hello.
Uncle Dai, we're back.
Oh, and this must be the friend you spoke of?
Yep. Paimon doesn't know who your rock expert is, but he's got nothing on our guy.
Huh.
Let's not get ahead of ourselves. Still, I do have a claim to some experience in this field.
Uh-huh, so you say. Wait till my guy gets here, then we'll see. It's no use me singing his praises. You'll have to see for yourselves.
Is this the place?
Aha! Speak of the devil. Allow me to introduce my assistant, Kunjun. Young
Kunjun.
Kun, these are two adventurers assigned to us. And as for this gentleman,
It's your rival. Could it be that Kunjun is a... Could it be that Zhongli is a master that Kunjun has been taking practices from? Though it doesn't seem like it is exactly. Oh boy. This is Zhongli, a consultant from the funeral parlor.
Wangsheng Funeral Parlor's consultant. Mr. Zhongli, I've heard about you. They say you're a man of great knowledge and many talents. I had no idea I'd be meeting you in person today.
I'm sure I recognize you. Have we met at the parlor? Wait, I've never been to the parlor.
Uncle Dai, aren't you gonna test them?
So that's what you were planning.
Huh? I wouldn't know where to start.
Then they can figure out a way to test each other. If Zhongli wins, he's the assistant. If Zhongli loses... never mind. Zhongli won't lose.
God damn it, Paimon.
Contest? Why, it would be my pleasure.
I admire your enthusiasm, good sir.
I must say, you certainly have the look of an industry expert about you. It'll be interesting to see which one of us wins.
Stop
These are
talking
nice.
the talk and start walking the walk.
I'm just saying it like I see it. Which is, incidentally, the only skill I have worth talking about.
So you're an appraiser, Mr. Kunjun.
Well, no. Actually, I've already forgotten what I'm in Liyue Harbor for. I was standing by the side of the road one day when Uncle Dai called me over. He saw me holding a rock and asked me a few questions. He seemed incredibly excited, even followed me for a while. We arranged to meet here.
Huh? How could you forget something like that?
Literally god of this world versus some random guy. I mean, to be fair, the same thing was with us against, for instance, Raiden Shogun. Literally a god of her land versus some random dude that just came out from the stars. Why should it be a fair fight? And we still won. Well, actually. Okay, let's continue this. Oh, we're getting a call from Lee. Hello, Lee. Of course. What should I expect?
I saw him on my way over to Liyue Harbor, poring over rocks and muttering to himself. He looked to be very familiar with them. I asked him a few questions out of curiosity, To my surprise, he knew more than me, an old mining foreman. In any case, he didn't have any pressing matters and agreed to help me.
So, do you have a poor memory?
Not exactly. Anyway, if it's rocks you need help with, I can most certainly lend a hand. Mr. Zhongli, what do you make of this rock?
A glossy exterior, with a fissure that could only have been left in the wake of a volcanic eruption. If I'm not mistaken, this is a rough gem from another nation.
Can we see the rock?
Ah, a keen eye.
It's no ordinary rough gem. Fragile surface layer, black veining. My intuition tells me that there's high-quality crystal ore inside.
Remarkable! This rock does indeed hail from the vicinity of a volcano. I came across it in a market and snapped it straight up. The seller thought it was some leftover industrial remnant. They had no inkling of the treasure that lay within.
Isn't crystal ore found everywhere? What makes this one so special?
Purity and geological rarity alone aren't enough to make a treasure. Some of the most precious crystals contain deposits of water or sand. In the moment of its formation, the crystal hidden within this stone shell captured a pocket of water. For water to be hidden in its depths, like a moon concealed within a mountain, reflecting shafts of daylight that make it through. Now that's a rare treasure.
Such a detailed description, almost like he saw it with his own 2 eyes. Say, you're not trying to hoodwink us, are you? After all, we haven't even seen what's inside yet.
Everything he said is true. Most crystals are born in high-temperature environments. Heat and water aren't natural bedfellows, of course, which is why crystals with water deposits are so sought after. Moreover, this particular crystal contains mountain lake water. A rare find indeed.
Hey, yo.
Well, if Zhongli says so, it must be true.
Right.
I've yet to encounter anyone with a judgment as shrewd as yours, Mr. Zhongli. How did you know exactly what lay within?
I've seen many such stones in my time. I recognized it immediately. I hope you didn't mind me flaunting my experience, Mr. Kunjun.
Of course not. I feel I've met a kindred spirit here today. I hope you will accept my friendship. Uncle Dai, it would be a mistake for Mr. Zhongli not to join us. Trust me when I say that his level of expertise is unrivaled in the trade. You won't come across another of his caliber in your lifetime.
What about you?
There is strength in numbers, after all. Everyone, follow me to the chasm. There are men counting on you to find them.
Well, guess we gotta do it. What exactly are we trying to do? Are we trying to find men? Not in that sense. I'm not here looking for men. Are we trying to rescue men? Is that it? Or something else? Because I'm slowly starting to lose the meaning of this whole operation. Or commission, I should say. Why is it? Why are we meeting there? I swear to God, we have to walk towards the entrance of the chasm. Yeah. Okay, Uncle Dai is here. Oh boy. Hello.
Whoa, this mine is huge.
This is where the incident occurred.
So it is survival mission, is it?
6 days ago, a group of us left the site to attend to other matters. When we returned, the 4 men we'd left behind had vanished.
Oh, damn it.
I led a team around the entire mine, but found no trace. That's when I decided to enlist help.
So 4 miners have disappeared.
Shouldn't this be a more important matter? Why is it 6 days since anything has happened? Like you would think that the regions like for this instance would be Liu Qixing. Not Qixing. Qixing? Yeah, Liu Qixing would actually do something to help find those miners. 6 days! Jesus. The thing is that first 72 hours is the most crucial when it comes to rescue missions. After that, the death rate increases drastically.
Yes, there were 10 of us. We lost Long, Bold Sen, Brave Sen, and Mao. I worked with all of them.
Workers in this trade are usually young men in the prime of their lives. Could it be that the 4 of them left for another mine?
Unlikely. There's no other lodging for miles around, and we didn't pass any other mines on the way over.
Huh. Such a huge mine. Did you really manage to explore every corner?
Underground, overground, we left no stone unturned. We tried everything short of digging further into the earth itself. How could 4 sturdy young men just vanish into the bedrock?
So I guess...
We'll need to explore the site ourselves before extracting any conclusions.
Yeah, I was going to say... so it's not a rescue mission, after what Uncle Dai said. They are not missing. They have not been a collapse of mine. It was just that they vanished. Okay.
Very well. I'll wait here. Please, proceed wherever you'd like. If you come across any clues, let me know straight away.
So yeah, I take back everything that I said in regards to Liu cheating and stuff.
So strange. How could the 4 of them just suddenly disappear? Did they run away from something? Let's
Oh,
look
maybe.
first and see if we can find any clues.
I mean, there is literally some abyss mage right there. I would not be surprised if they tried to escape. Okay, what is this?
Over here! What's this? A pile of shirts, some trousers.
A few everyday items. They must belong to Uncle Dai and his men.
1, 2, 3, 4. Huh, that seems right. 10 shirts, 10 pairs of trousers.
So they are not wearing any?
Spares, right?
Oh.
Look, Uncle Dai's clothes are identical.
The 4 of them have been gone for 6 days without a change of clothes.
There's also a few handkerchiefs and some soap lying around. Oh, and some tool belts.
Items for washing one's face before the dawn shift. Mining equipment.
So, they didn't take any supplies.
They didn't go mining, is that it?
Correct.
Maybe they didn't need them.
Improbable. There are 4 pickaxes missing. It seems likely they left with the tools of their trade.
Oh, never
They
mind.
had time to take their tools, but not their everyday items? Curious.
Why would someone set off with their tools, but leave their luggage behind?
Because they were forced to.
1, they were working close by and didn't need to move their personal effects. But seeing as they've yet to return, this seems an unlikely hypothesis. Or 2, they were forced to leave and had no time to think about their supplies.
Yup.
Oh.
God damn it, lady. Do you think someone kidnapped them?
It's certainly a possibility. We'll need more clues before any further inference can be made.
If they didn't leave, maybe they were made to leave. Let's make a note and let Uncle Dai know.
Well, time to go. Oh, I guess we're not going to Uncle Dai yet. Kunjun! Did you find anything? I think he's too busy appraising.
What do you have there?
Oh, right on time.
Did you find anything?
There's a chunk of ore here. Perhaps there are clues within.
Or, what does it have to do with the disappearance?
let's find out. I'll give it a try. A moment, please. Okay.
Huh?
Looks like he's concentrating really hard. What's he up to?
I see 4 men following someone out of the mine. It looks like a child.
A child? What's a child doing in a mine?
I'm not sure.
Also, how did you see anything exactly?
Right?
Oh, I don't mean see in the traditional sense. I would appreciate it if what I'm about to tell you remained a secret. It's a little odd. I've never dared to tell anyone before.
Drive safely, Mac.
Perceive the memories of ore.
Huh?
Perceive? So there's no conjecture at work?
You mean you can put your hand on a rock and boom, it just happens?
I've always sensed that ore contains memories. Sometimes it records events that occur in the surrounding area. All I have to do is touch one and focus my attention, and the memories come to me.
Amazing! So you can find out everything that ever happened there.
It depends on the ore. Some ores have astounding memories. Others, like iron ore and white iron ore, aren't up to much. Their memories are hazy.
Lady, I see that you've added more points. Because I just looked at how many points have been added and it increased. I cannot see that in the chat how many you've added. So I cannot appropriately assign how many points you've added. Meaning that unless next stream you're going to submit more, I will not be able to adjust it properly. So you will have less percentage at the end when it comes to contribution and choosing a game for me. So it will be your fault if you're going to have less percentage. It was 1,000 something. Yeah, well, good luck finding it now. It's like, for fuck's sake. Don't do 250 if you're going to add more. Please. It's for your own good. For your own good. Not for mine. If you're going to submit more next stream, it will say how the total of what you submitted, and I will be able to adjust it. But please, please, for your own good, I beg of you. I beg of you. Let's continue. To be fair, what I was gonna say, well, I wish it did. I wish there was a way for me to actually have like a list of people who submitted and how many. Because that way I would not have to do this job with Excel all the time. Because it annoys me a bit. And that's why I created this this sheet that adds me. Just click of a button. Oh, 2,000 immediately is added. But yeah, oh well.
Core lapis and crystal memories are much stronger. They record more events and in greater detail.
Stone seeing. Fascinating. A rare ability indeed. It was prudent of Uncle Dai to recruit you, Mr. Kunjun.
I'm glad I can be of assistance. Based on what I saw, I believe they followed this path.
This will take us north, away from the mine.
North. Another clue for Uncle Dai. Let's make a note of it.
There we go. Sorry, I need to adjust my blinds. There we go. Perfect. Look for more clues, even more of them. Oh, jeez. Hello, bruh. Wait, what is this? Oh, right. Yeah, this makes kind of sense, I guess. I don't want to claim those, though. That's the thing. I want to do the commissions, because they are quests that I want to complete. Oh, well. The game is actually not working the way I want it to now. Hello, Bravo.
Excuse me, sir. Are you one of the workers here?
Ah, yes. You must be here about the disappearance. Please, find them if you can.
We'll work as hard as we can.
I don't know what happened. The weather was gloomy that day. The foreman left with a few men. I stayed behind with the other 4. After a while, I decided to take a break, just to catch my breath. I ended up falling asleep in the shelter inside. When I woke up, there was no sight of them. I'd only just been speaking with them and suddenly, they'd vanished. Maybe I'm next.
So the men that were out working disappeared, with the only one left to tell the tale having been asleep in a shelter. Perhaps an accident occurred on site.
What a scary thought. An on-site accident. We should note that down too.
I doubt it was an on-site accident, but...
We found some clues. Time to report back to Uncle Di.
It seems very similar to the serial disappearances case. In this one, though, we actually know where they went, quote-unquote. Because Jun-kun was able to see them go this way. Well, that is interesting. Let's see where this will take us. I'm curious about it.
You're back. How are the investigations going?
We found 3 clues in the vicinity. First, there are 4 missing pickaxes, yet everyday items are still in their place. This suggests that your men didn't leave of their own accord, but were forced to.
Forced to? But who would kidnap miners?
Somebody wants
Oh,
to
indeed.
mine stuff?
Second, there were 5 workers at the mine. One of them left the site to take respite. When he awoke, his colleagues had disappeared without a trace.
Why do I feel like it's treasure hoarders? They just want them to mine stuff out for them. By the way, if you hear any rustling of a bag, I apologize. I just grabbed myself some popcorn.
Those who kept working all disappeared. The one who left early emerged safe and sound. It would appear that the incident occurred on site.
Now that you mention it, I recall Bravo saying that he took a break. Could someone have entered the site and simply walked away with him?
This leads me to my third point. Mr. Kun-jun here made good use of his, expert techniques to arrive at a conclusion. It was a child that took your men away.
Wait, yeah, I forgot about the child.
But there are no settlements here for miles around.
Ghost?
There's no way a child would have made it over to the mine.
Unlikely as it sounds, that's our conclusion. Your men were following a child.
Where did they go?
We believe that they followed the road north, away from the mine and toward the ruins.
I heard they kidnapped minors, not miners. No, they said mining. Also, the one mage is being so loud. Can you kill him after him? Sure.
North. Right. I'll rally my men and head in pursuit.
Do you need any help?
You've been invaluable to the investigation, but leave the legwork to us. If we set off now and make haste, we might be able to catch him.
Hell yeah.
Not so fast. The incident occurred 6 days ago. Even if they set out on foot, they will have covered a lot of ground by now.
True.
You're right. New plan. I'll lead my search party over to the settlements further out and make some inquiries. There are only a few settlements around here with lodging for the night. We'll go investigate and see if we can come up with anything. In the meantime, you could keep looking for clues. If we don't see each other, let's reconvene at Wangshu Inn tomorrow evening.
Agreed.
Makes sense.
All right. Me and my men will get going.
Well, I guess we're going to continue exploring.
So, they're gonna talk to the people
part.
over at the settlements while we keep investigating here.
Yep.
Correct.
But
Hey there, Mark. How's it going?
Clues at the mine. Shouldn't we go north?
Wait. I believe we're missing someone.
Jun-kun. Kunjun, I mean.
Oh yeah, where's Kunjun? Paimon bets he's still investigating. Let's go find him.
It's going? Oh. Doesn't sound too good in that case.
There
Time
is
to
no
murder
escape.
him.
Transfigure it.
There's a lot of them to be murdered. Oh boy. It's one down, and let's get rid of them all. Get rid of them all.
Thrust and reap. Shine down. Access denied. Take your true form.
Come on, just go down. There we go. Voila! Now they're no longer annoying. Oh, Kunjun! What do you have for us?
Kunjun, what are you searching for? We're all out of clues. Let's get going.
Apologies. I'm conducting a quick search for my own benefit. I'm looking for a precious stone known as Dragonfall.
Yo.
Dragonfall.
Not my area of expertise.
Dragonfall is often used in forging. What use do you have for it?
I don't know.
What?
I'm sorry. I don't recall why I'm seeking it. I've been feeling very absent lately. Name and address aside, I'm having trouble remembering things. In fact, I've been feeling extremely anxious, as if there's something I've forgotten to finish. It's an unpleasant sensation.
Oh, Paimon knows that feeling. When you know you've forgotten something, but you can't remember exactly what it is.
God, that's me every time I go to
I
airport.
don't even know where to start with it. I've been aimlessly wandering. That day at the market, I overheard a conversation while I was buying something. They mentioned Dragonfall. It sounded so familiar to me, as if whatever it was I had to do was linked to that stone. So, I decided to look for some. Perhaps if I can retrieve some, I'll remember what it is I have to do.
I see. If I am able to during our endeavor, I will help you look for this stone.
Really? Oh, thank you, Mr. Zhengli. You're too kind.
Think nothing of it.
Are we going to make another contract? Oh.
Heading north from the chasm, we'll reach Lingju Pass. If this is indeed the path they chose, there will be traces.
Great, let's have a look.
Let's do it. Let's get to it. 100 meters, oh well. Shifting earth and lost threads come to light. Well done. Really? Just leave me alone. I remember there was something going on here. Thing. The weekend couldn't have come fast enough. Oh. Just tomorrow more, you know. That's it, then there's weekend.
There are tracks here. These must have been left by the miners.
Let us make our way to the end of Lingju Pass. If there are no footprints there, it would suggest that the miners are still within the pass itself. However, if we find new tracks, we can follow them wherever they may lead.
Indeed. Well, take as we fly. Yep, that's a lot of enemies. I'd rather not fight them, but for some reason it still saw me. God damn it, Abyss Mage. Leave me be, please. I want nothing to do with you. Okay, he left me be. Okay. Let's see. Oh, footprints. But there's only 2.
Hey, footprints!
It would appear that they made their way through Lingju Pass and kept moving.
Wait, you didn't kill him. I killed the one that was annoying ass.
If we follow their footprints, we should be able to find where they went.
I'm not going to go out and murder every single one of them. Please don't wake up. Oh, you woke up. God damn it. God damn it.
No, the footprints end here.
We should inquire with anyone nearby.
There's another
If
one.
the miners came through here, they may well have seen them.
This bed. There we go. Oh no, not the other one. They're shooting at me everywhere.
Illusion
1,
Manifest!
2. Get rid of that one. No, you don't shoot again. Whee! I saw that shot. That's done. Hello, big guy. No, you don't. Uh-oh. Can you not? Oh! Jesus, that was way too close.
My will embodied.
Yeah, please don't. Why are you so... No! Ow, god damn it. Why can I not hit it? That's what I want to know. There we go. Jesus Christ. Oh. Surprised you didn't use Kokomi Freeze. Yeah, I should have. I was too focused on dealing him before doing that. Give me Mora! Give me Mora! Right. Give me Mora. Give me Mora. Come on. Yep. No, you don't go inside. There we go. Got the Mora. Hello, Yonghui.
Have you seen anyone dressed like a miner around here?
A miner? I'm afraid not.
Let's try someone else.
Connor, the fuck are you doing?
I am looking for miners. Miners, not minors. Mind you.
Hello.
How are you doing, Johnny?
Seen any miners nearby? About this tall? 4 of them?
Stop bothering me. Can't you see I'm cloud watching?
Jeez, a little grumpy, aren't we?
Yeah, here they are.
Whatever. Let's go ask someone else.
Oh. Looking for what? Not for what, for who, if anything.
There is no escape!
Whee!
Take your truth!
Looks like I went too far.
This team is something else. Hello, Ling.
Hey there! Seen any miners?
It must have been about 4 or 5 days ago. There were a
Really?
few men who came through here carrying baskets and picks. I guess that could have been them.
Was that enough for a quote?
That's them!
4 or 5 days ago. It appears that they were moving slower than we'd anticipated. Traversing the geography of Lingju Pass must have held them up.
It was so strange. 4 big guys with lifeless expressions. It was like they were in some sort of trance. And there was a child staggering in front of them.
I still hear the miners.
This child. Did you see what they look like?
I caught a glimpse. Blue hair, short. I think it was a girl. She
Sijui?
wasn't smiling. In fact, she looked very serious.
Mr. Johnny 100 asked me. Ranger is acting kinda suspicious. What should we do?
Me?
Oh, wow.
Excuse you.
Suspicious is Ranger's middle name. Maybe we should send Brian in for one of their special moments to get to the bottom of it. Or, you know, just keep a close eye on them. Last time I checked, my evil twin could sniff out a conspiracy like Cookie sniffs out treats.
But you are the evil twin. I'm not. God damn it. Oh, well.
And they took this road?
Yes, they followed it straight from here.
Let's go after them.
I'm confused. What do you mean? What are you confused about? Isn't who we are looking for? We're looking for miners. And they are being taken by a miner. What's there to be confused about? Or unless you were talking about the evil twins and stuff. Oh. Evil twins, okay.
More footprints. There's a patch
Mr. Johnny
over
100
there.
asked me, who is the
Help!
evil twin?
Please save
you
me!
were Ranger. Oh, come
that
on,
one of
Johnny,
the
don't
people
play
we're
dumb.
looking for?
WS's Silent
rescue
Ranger is the
first
goody
and
two-shoes.
weapons
And I'm the one with all the spicy takes and controversial game strats. You know, the one who actually makes these streams a hell of a ride.
The thing is, I cannot argue it.
Mackingsy asked me, are you the evil twin, or is Ranger the evil twin? Oh, I'm definitely the evil twin, and Ranger is the goody two-shoes. I'm the one who spices things up and keeps the streams interesting. Trust me. Without me, it would be as exciting as watching paint dry. So stay tuned for some devilish fun.
Mind be purged.
I'm sorry, but
World be saved.
Matt, how long do you think I have been doing this without you? And I still was able to entertain people. Is it really that bad when I'm just by myself? Come on. At least it is a different answer. It's a bit different, yeah. Oh. Well. Would you look at that?
Illusion shattered!
No touching! Oh, no, 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 no. Hello! Ah, God damn it. There we go. There we got it. I want to heal!
Monsters were so aggressive. They must have noticed me walking through. Before I knew it, they were all over me. Thank you all for saving me.
Do I recognize her? I think I do. I think she has a side quest in Liyue. 1U. I think she does. I don't remember now. I've done all of the side quests that are available after, well, everything except for, you know, after doing Zhongli's quest, so. Or anyone else in Liyue, it doesn't matter.
My name is Wanyu. I belong to Liyue's Shengyu Hall. I head up our human culture and civilization research.
Mark, that's racist.
Huh? You sure you're not a miner?
A miner?
Yeah, we're looking for a group of 4 strong fellas carrying mining equipment.
I think I saw those people.
Hey, yo!
Yes. I set off from Nantianmen the day before yesterday, heading for Lingju Pass. About halfway there, I came across some people.
Mr. Johnny
A
100
few
asked
men
me,
and a child.
is it really not that entertaining when you're not around for a stream? Ranger has been streaming for quite a while without you. Does that mean the streams haven't been as fun for a while until you came around?
God.
What is happening? Wow. Wow, wow. Johnny, let's not sell Ranger short. They can hold their own. But let's be real. Every superhero needs a villain to spice things up. And that's what I think. Streams without me? Just a bunch of special moments without the chaos. I'm the secret sauce, the spice in the curry, the jalapeno on your nachos. Without me, it's just cheese. And who wants just cheese?
I do. Fuck you. I want some cheese. And I'll be fine with just some cheese. But he's got a point. He's got a point. Every superhero needs a villain to make it interesting. And, well... yeah, it definitely made it more funny than it was before. That's true. Ranger, you're the cheese for me? What do you mean? I don't know how to take that. As in, you like me, I'm enough for you, or you want to eat me? How do I take this? How do you even respond to that? Oh my good God. I don't know how to take this. Can you be a bit more specific?
I was in a hurry. I didn't get a good look. I'm afraid I'm not even sure what they looked like. Apologies.
I think that's all we needed to hear. Thank you.
I hope it's useful to you. I'd better get going. There's a conference I need to attend. Again, thank you all for your help.
You're most welcome.
According to this scholar, the miners were heading for Nantiamun.
Can we be absolutely sure that it was the men that we're looking for?
Yeah.
A child with a group of adults. Sounds pretty close to Paimon.
Well, he said that without the other ingredients, it's just cheese. So you are the cheese. I like cheese, so yeah, in turn, I like you. It could easily have been a different group.
But...
I doubt it will be.
Hey, perhaps that rock over there can tell us more.
Yo. It's not like I like you, Kay.
Aha! Paimon nearly forgot about our secret weapon!
It looks promising. I'll do my best.
Touchy rock, touchy rock, touchy rock. There they are.
It's the same group, all right. They followed this road.
Mr. Kunjun, your stone seeing is something I won't forget in a hurry.
Your heart rate is going down, sir. I'm fine. I usually have a resting heart rate around 60-70. I just have a slower heartbeat, that's it. It's because my heart is that strong that doesn't need that many pumps to do it. It's okay, everything is fine. Don't worry. Oh, it's because I've been swimming a lot. And my heart rate is just calmer now. It could be that.
I suppose it is an asset, though I rarely find a use for it. But praise from Mr. Zhongli is high praise indeed.
It's a good thing we brought our Kunjun compass along. We would have lost all sense of direction a long time ago.
Having a low resting heart rate indicates a healthy heart. Yeah, especially when it's at 0. Or you're just don't have... Wait, what? Or you're just don't have a lot of... Or you just don't have... Okay. Or you just don't have a lot of area for your heart to pump to. I have actually quite a lot of area. I am quite tall, Mark. You need to remember that. Sorry, I typed wrong. No, yeah, you did, but I should have actually read it correctly, but yeah. Yes, but tall and thin. Yeah, well, if you're short and fat, you know, it's the same area, I would say. Like, you have lower body, like mass, I would say, than I do, Mark. So it's still, you know, I'm pretty sure you have a lower body mass than I do. Might be mistaken. Who knows?
You think so? I guess it's been a worthwhile trip then. It feels like we're cracking a criminal case. It's a lot of fun.
Be that as it may, we would do well to keep our guards high.
Your heart won't think so if one was short and fat. Yeah, because they don't exercise, so their heart rate will be high. If you exercise, or if you have been stressing your body a lot, and I'm not saying stressing by, you know, being stressed out, but I mean by actual doing exercise and stuff. Whenever you're resting, your body will be in a... I don't know how to medically call it. It will just be resting more, or like catching up on the rest, trying not to cause much movement? That's not a proper term. You know what? I just told a bunch of bollocks at this point. In a catatonic state. Yes, precisely. Your body catches up on the recovery. Yeah, that's why it would be lower. No, that's not why would heart rate be lower. I think it's because it's so used to being on high, it just goes on low. Or the heart is just that strong that it doesn't need anymore to pump as much to supply veins with everything. With oxygen, I mean. You've been stressing it so much, you've built up your heart to be a strong muscle, that it requires less beats to actually pull or push the blood away. I don't know what I'm talking about. I would need to look it up. I just said a bunch of bollocks. Don't listen to me. It's something that I remember, plus the logic that I'm trying to apply to it. So, in the end, it will be a bunch of bollocks. Don't listen to it. If the heart isn't pumping as fast, it allows the regrowth recovery of whatever it needs to support. Your body isn't under as much stress, so you have to pump as much blood. Sounds valid. I don't know if it is true. Sounds valid, though. I would believe that. If you were going to say it as a professor, like, you know, or in a TED Talk, I would believe it. Okay, let's continue.
4 fully grown men in a trance-like state, walking ceaselessly day and night, over hills and mountains, led by a child. This is no ordinary incident.
Oh, you're quite right, Mr. Zhongli. We should have our wits about us.
That's not all. Our scholar was attacked by Geovishap hatchlings, but the level of aggression they exhibited was unusual. We have encountered many clues along the way. So far, they've pointed us in the right direction. The miners headed in the direction of Nantianmen the day before yesterday. From here, they would have had to navigate a perilous mountain road. If their destination is indeed Nantianmen, we should be able to catch up with them.
Great! No time to lose!
I left a mark in the vicinity just now. If Uncle Dai does pass through here, it should guide him to us.
Clever thinking! A classic Zhongli move!
Classic Zhongli move. Well, welcome to Mr. Johnny's 100's TED Talk. Right. 500 meters? I ain't walking that. Aha! We have a teleporter. Let's go. Let's do it. Oh, don't tell me I have to fight them. Aha! One of them passed out.
Here on the ground. Is this one of the missing people?
It looks like one of them.
basket lying here, too. This must be one of the miners.
Hey! Hello? Can you
Is he
hear
crying?
us?
Judging by his appearance, he must have collapsed from exhaustion.
You have to get in your Genshin leg day? Come on. I have Inazuma quest to do. I think I'll be fine.
Should we wake him up?
I can still dig.
Sounds like he's whispering something.
Looks like he's struggling. He looks like he's trying to stand up.
It seems that he thinks he still has work to do. Something's not right. There's a camp nearby. We should take him there and monitor his condition before deciding our next move.
Was he in this state for 6 days? Oh, damn. That ain't good. That definitely ain't good.
How is he? He won't die, right?
He's worked himself into a stupor. Thankfully, he's not in serious danger.
Paimon heard him talking about digging for something. Did he dig himself into this state?
It's certainly a possibility.
It looks like there's something in his pocket. Are these ore fragments? I just witnessed the memories within these ore fragments. This person brought these fragments out of the mine. He's one of the 4 that we're searching for.
How he came to be here is what we need to understand.
In 6 days, the Hilichurls would have eaten. I don't think that's how Hilichurls work. I don't think they're cannibals. I guess you could call them cannibals.
So he was kidnapped and then abandoned here. But if they didn't need him, why bring him all the way out here?
Unless something happened. Something that led him to fall behind.
Hey, yo.
Paimon's had enough. This is too mysterious.
Oh, wait a moment. Seeing these fragments has jogged my memory. I have something for you.
What
is it? Ooh, is it a present?
I've got them.
Something for us?
As I mentioned, before I met Uncle Dai, I was in a daze. After setting out with you on this case, it feels like a fog is lifting. I was so happy when Uncle Dai enlisted you to help. I would never have managed to track down these clues by myself. These are some crystals that I bought from the market. Not any old crystals, mind you. This purity is extraordinarily rare. One for each of you. A memory, if you will.
It's beautiful. Oh, and the colors change as you turn it. It's like a different crystal from each angle.
Does he have a vision? No, he does not. He just is able to look in the not crystals, but in the rocks and see the past around them. Quote unquote. He's just special, yeah. Looks expensive. Can I really keep that?
But of course, take it. And
Thank
this
you.
one is for Mr. Zhongli. Huh? Is something wrong? Not to your liking?
On the contrary, I just hadn't anticipated receiving a gift during the current circumstances.
Maybe he's from another world. No, you're really not calling him the first descender or any other descender. Come on. I just have a feeling that Kunjun and Zhongli knows who Kunjun is. Straight up. He knows. And I have a bad feeling that Kunjun is Ajdaha. I really have a bad feeling that Kunjun is Ajdaha.
But thank you. I will take good care of it.
So yeah.
I'm pleased you like them. It's nice to be able to give a gift that others can appreciate. Oh, I see more rocks over there. You should all get some rest. I'm going to scan the surroundings. Perhaps there are more memories to uncover.
You sure like rocks, huh, Kunjun?
Ores are the crystals of the earth, the sediment of time itself. I feel at peace among them. Get some rest and call me when you're ready to set off. I won't be far.
I really think this is Ashda. He doesn't have any memories right now. He is just recently, like, you know, be in this state and stuff. And he loves rocks and can see them or see what they see and stuff. Like that's too much for someone who can, you know, or he like has been imprinted upon by Ashdaha. Oh yeah, like not an actual Ashdaha body, more like a spirit of Ashdaha is within this guy that goes by name Kunjun. But we'll see. He'll be okay on his own, right?
Rest easy. I surveyed the area. There's no danger here.
Zhongli, what are you not telling us?
However, there is something I wanted to discuss with you.
Huh? What's with the seriousness all of a sudden?
He's about to tell us.
Traveler, does Dragonfall mean anything to you?
Nope. And yeah, Dragonfall. He was looking for Dragonfall. And what did Zhongli do? He dropped a rock on Ashdaha. Ashdaha is a dragon. Dragonfall, perhaps? Who knows? No.
You mean the ore that Kunjun's looking for? What's so special about it?
Dragonfall is an incredibly rare ore used in forging. The majority of regular crystals are formed in high-temperature environments. Dragonfall, on the other hand, is formed as a product of elemental reactions.
Yo.
Elemental reactions can produce material objects?
Crystallize?
Indeed they can. However, only a minority can survive for long periods of time. Dragonfall first emerged in the midst of a great battle, thousands of years ago. Powerful clashes of elemental energy gave birth to elemental crystals. When the fighting ceased, these geological remnants were miraculously preserved. And yet they are crystal creations all the same. Few and far between, relatively unknown. A few hundred years ago, they were virtually mined into obscurity. Why is it then that a citizen of Liyue now wishes to strike upon ore that has long since vanished from the earth?
Yeah, if he knows of its existence, surely he knows all of it's already been mined. Weird. Paimon doesn't get it.
There are those in the mining trade who retain a keen interest in Dragonfall. But for someone like Mr. Kunjun, whose motivations for seeking it are unclear even unto himself, it's practically unheard of.
Oddly timed drain. Novi, were you listening to Dragon and Fall? And now we're crying. Perhaps he has ulterior motives.
Ulterior motives? Is he a villain?
A conclusion that is presently impossible to reach. We must watch and wait.
She definitely
Don't
swallowed
forget,
like an orange or something.
Rescuing those miners is the primary objective. As for anything else, sooner or later the tide will reveal the lie of the land.
Like, that gasp was like as if you were going to choke on her. Genuinely.
We're drawing closer to our goal. I believe we should continue to follow this road through. Now that we've found one, the others won't be far away.
Hey.
When you're well rested, call Mr. Kunjun over to us. We still have more investigation ahead. We should
Let's do
ensure
it.
this miner is settled here at the camp. Once we've brought this matter to a close, we can return and attend to him. I suggest we leave a note for Uncle Dai. If he does find the camp, he'll know what to do.
Okay. Hey, we got Archaic Stone. Nice. Right. Let's go to Mr. Kunjun. Mr. Kunjun! Oh no. Leave me alone. God damn it. Can I talk to you without them attacking me?
There is no escape! Transfiguration!
Yeah, that works, doesn't it? Why is Ganyu here? I just realized. Oh, yeah, because I never healed her. I couldn't. There we go.
Kunjun, we need to get going.
Oops. No problem. I'm done here.
Any results, Mr. Kunjun?
There are many beautiful rocks here, but nothing out of the ordinary. I couldn't find any clues. Then again, the memories of ore can shift with the passage of time and the changing of the environment.
Is there a pattern to it?
Difficult to say. I feel that ore memories tend to be from the recent past.
So there's never any ancient memories?
Rocks endure, but as eons pass, their memories are erased. Those memories that survive are rooted in powerful emotion or thought.
That makes sense. It is the same for people.
Indeed. Let's keep going.
I pulled a chi-chi. Sorry. This song. Gotta love being in Liyue. Why is there that bird? I wasn't here. I didn't kill Xian Yun. Oh well. There we go. Look at it!
Wow. Such an immense tree.
And there's so many mysterious-looking crystals up there, too. Amazing!
This ancient tree. Let's conduct separate investigations. I'll take that area. Perhaps you could survey this section.
Wait, you're jumping the gun on the story. Spoilers! Of course there is Ashdaha, because like Lady has him open and you get it after this quest. Yeah, I know. But I don't know if this is Ashdaha. I have no idea. That's my conclusion from what has been already said. I don't know how to unlock Ashdaha. I know that you just need to complete the quest. That's all. Could be that Kunjun is not at all related to Ashdaha and he's just being weird on his own. And maybe those miners are unlocking him or something. I don't know. Like I said, I have absolutely no idea about any of the story quests and I avoid getting any spoilers. The only things I know is which story quests unlock which trance domains. Zhonglis unlock Ashdaha. Raiden's unlocks Narukami Mikoto, which is Raiden Shogun boss. And Nahida's unlock Her Dragon, which is the Bower of whatever. Not Bower. Something else. I forgot. So, that's all I know. Sure, be careful.
All right then.
Kunjun, can you see anything worth investigating?
Well, there is this stone tablet here.
Doesn't seem very interesting. Paimon's gonna look over there.
Huh. It's worth a try, surely. Let me see.
Asop Oasis. Asop Oasis is the name of the place. The name of the dragon is B something, if I'm not mistaken. Let me just quickly look it up. Nahida's dragon name. Apep. That's the name, not B. It's Apep. So yeah. Hey Drasani, how's it going? Yeah, Bauer is the name of us. You know, it's not spoilers if you don't know what happened. Yeah, exactly. That's what I've been saying to Mark. I have no idea what's going on. The only thing I know is how it ends. As in, you unlock the boss domain, that's it. So I assume we'll have to fight. Oh, God. Hey, yo.
This is...
Hey, what's wrong?
just a bit lightheaded. It's past. Nothing to worry about.
Uh-huh. Did you see anything?
Not yet.
Whatever. Paimon's going to investigate over there. Why don't you climb the tree and have a look?
Well, I wasn't sure, okay? No, I know, Mike. Just like... That's why I explained that I know nothing of the stories. Just to make sure that you know that I'm not spoiling anything. Or jumping the gun. I'm doing alright, a bit tired from the past couple of days. Hey, yo. What happened throughout those past couple of days? You're sure there will be clues in the tree?
If you don't try, you won't know. Anyway, you'll be able to get a good look at our surroundings from up
there. You think so?
When has Paimon ever come up with a bad idea,
Spoiler warning, everyone dies! And you're the first one, lady, to go.
Wait a minute. Paimon can fly. Alright, Paimon will go. You wait here. Paimon will...
Hey, you go. Bye-bye, Paimon.
All of you, come here.
Huh? Zhongli's voice came from behind the tree. Did he find another clue? Quick, let's go see. Maybe he found another miner.
Spoiler warning, lady kills the... Oh, never mind, I guess she's dead. She's going to kill everyone from the grave. What does this say, actually? Life endures in heaven and earth thanks to the merciful Adeptus. On this side lies an evil dragon. Please do not disturb it. I wonder. Oh wait, tree, right behind the tree. Too many clues pointing that Kunjun is Ajdaha, or has a spirit of Ajdaha.
This has been newly dug. It would appear our answer is up ahead.
Is that a voice coming from the tunnel? Someone else go first!
God damn it, Paimon.
Compose yourselves. I will lead us in. There is an unusual presence emanating from inside the tunnel. Prepare yourselves. And tread lightly.
Now that I think about it, why did the girl get them here to dig? Is it like he controls multiple people?
Huh?
Listen.
The missing miners are here. What are they digging for?
I'm afraid that this whole tunnel is the fruit of their strenuous labor.
That gate. Has it been there all along?
Digging a tunnel to this ancient seal. Had they not been discovered, they would undoubtedly persevere until the gate.
So behind the seal, there's...
What the fuck? Zombies! Run!
What do we do? We can't hurt them!
Uh-oh. Seal is unbroken! Seal is unbroken! Huh. Hello. I don't have a team to fight Ashdaha. This is bad.
You arrive at my doorstep of your own.
Oh boy.
Excellent. Taking revenge for sealing me away will be all the easier.
So, the little girl is your power incarnate. But if you recall, Ishtar, this is not how we intended for events to transpire.
Waste not your word. Is once not enough? You would forsake.
Not that. Oh, God damn it.
If that is what you choose to believe, so be it. He who bears the weight of memory is destined to shoulder the burden of truth, as it ought to be.
Oh boy.
Solidify!
There we go. Rock!
This is order.
That did jack shit!
My will embodied. By ordinance divine.
This is long overdue.
You don't need a team, just don't die. I will kill him. Yes, I think I can. Oh, he disappeared. God damn it. Come here. Piece of shit. Ooh-wee! He tried to kill me.
Hold the line.
Oh boy. That's another rock. Come here, Rajda. Your time has come.
Solidify!
There we go.
Transfiguration.
Access denied. Blaze over.
Can I? There we go.
Lord of Ice and Frost.
Cryo incarnate.
Order guide you.
There we go. Haha. Oh, no. Don't get stuck. No! I'm locked.
Morax. 1,000 years after you sealed me underground, you return for the second time.
You should call it by its name, Ashdaha.
Ashdaha.
Fate.
Fate? Fate? So here lies the wisdom of the gods. Destroy all deemed redundant. Enlist tyrants to ravage the wilderness.
No. You have forgotten.
That voice!
Ashdaha.
Huh? Kunjun?
Morax. It's been a while.
You're...
Ashdaha. The very same.
During the battle, you imbued us with your power.
Yes. It was all I could manage.
So, I guess I was partially right about him being Ashdaha. But yeah, good and evil, yin and yang. Part of the... Not really, but... Yeah. Interesting. So, I presume the spirits of good and evil Ashdaha possessed two different people? I would assume that's what happens. That Kunjun was an actual person, just not really related to all the rocks and stuff. And Jiu, the little girl, is also another. I would assume that's what it is. Hold on, let's continue and find out. Then, which one is the real Ashdaha? You're not Kunjun.
Forgive me for concealing the truth, traveler. There were things that only became clear to me upon reaching this tree. Allow me to elaborate. I am not Ashdaha the whole, but a fragment. Heaven and earth, yin and yang, opposing forces. You can consider the existence of me and the Ajdaha you see there to be a reflection of such polarities. We are a schism of the will of Ajdaha.
So there are two Ajdahas?
No, it can't be. That's impossible.
When the seal loosened, your power manifested in this world as a child. With this new identity, you were able to vent about the forces that suppressed you. But would anyone listen? Would they even care? That's when it occurred to you. The loosening of the seal constituted an opportunity to strike back. Kidnapping the miners was all in aid of digging to the entrance to the seal itself. Your plan was to launch an attack on both ends, from outside and within, thereby fully destroying the seal.
The audacity! Are you insane? If you truly are a part of me, how is it you find yourself standing on the side of the betrayer?
I was another power awakened with the loosening of the seal. Too weak to reincarnate, but strong enough to possess a human body.
Aha!
I was barely conscious. I couldn't remember who I was. Only the past would elicit a reaction from me. But my aim was clear. Find Morax, and aid him in stopping you.
I had sensed that something was amiss when you mentioned Dragonfall. Had your power been but a little stronger, I would have recognized you.
Don't blame yourself. I have changed beyond all recognition. Only when I touched the stone tablet did I truly remember. It's been so long. A secret beyond all comprehension of youthful humanity and ancient dragonkind. Morax, do you want to tell the tale?
There would be no harm in it. The decision is yours.
You haven't changed. Then allow me. Ajdaha was once a friend and ally of the Geo-Archon Morax, with a lifespan far exceeding that of mankind. However, that which is derived of the Earth is no more or less than the Earth itself. The memories of rocks do not last long. Those memories that survive are rooted in powerful emotion. But as time passes, so these memories fade into obscurity. Erosion is the world's greatest destroyer of memories.
Erosion?
Erosion ground Ajdaha's consciousness into oblivion. Slowly, he forgot the face of his old friend, and his memories of defending Liyue Harbor disintegrated. Ajdaha, now incomplete, became irascible, aggressive.
What would you expect? It was humanity that attacked the ley lines that sustained me.
This much is true, which is why you attacked the chasm, why you waged war against Morax. In the beginning, in order to open up new territory and increase production, the citizens of Liyue came to the mountains to mine. Overexploitation caused the ley lines to quake, which brought untold suffering to us. Erosion made us even more savage. No matter how we struggled, we lost the ability to coexist with humanity. We lost all reason. Morax shared with us some of his power to prevent further erosion, but it was futile. Everything returns to dust. It is the natural order, an unstoppable force. And so, we became you. And from your will, I emerged. I am your final contract. Witness the promise between Ajdaha and Morax. You can hate me, but you cannot deny me.
No! No!
I am the remnants of Ajdaha's benevolence, the echo of a contract set in stone. I harbor a willingness to go further, a willingness to coexist peacefully with mankind.
No, no! It is I, Ajdaha, forged of elemental crystal, bearer of the weight and memories of the earth, older than the mountains and the oceans that decides. I will not swear allegiance to this insect.
Morax is not an insect.
A lord over insects is nothing but an insect in turn.
You forgot yourself. Nobody held Morax in higher regard than you or I. That which you have forgotten, I hold here in my heart. If you are the memory of the Earth, then I am the memory of coexistence. Of coexistence with humanity. All powers under heaven, rise and fall of land and sea.
A star appears within the wild. A sun ascends as bright as jade. Strange. What is this feeling? And all this?
You are spent, and I will soon disappear. Before I do, heed these words. In the wilderness, snow falls on a spring day. In an instant, it will melt. Even where it is fleeting and leaves no trace. Even where it will never fall again.
No! That isn't true! I don't accept this as fate!
Perhaps it isn't, but it remains an inevitable misfortune.
More axe!
The little girl vanished!
Sealed away? Eroded?
Are you satisfied, Ajdaha?
I had to make amends. Satisfaction had no part in it. So, Morax, you call yourself Zhongli these days?
I do.
Well, I'm afraid old habits die hard. To me, you're Morax.
God damn.
As you please.
I never did forget your gift of sight.
I hardly lifted a finger. Think nothing of it.
And yet, you could see. You wouldn't know the yearning of a blind dragon, searching for the sun. A pair of eyes, from Morax to Ajdaha. This. I will remember this.
Hold on. Wow. He did this to protect him. Morax protected his friend from himself, his own destruction. Yeah. And only the strongest emotions were left behind after all these thousands of years of them living. Hate and love. Yin and yang. So what happens now? Who are we fighting usually? Is it just a recreation of the battle against Ejderha that we had just did now? Could be. Okay, well.
Your power is nearly spent.
Ah. Perceptive as always, my friend.
Shall we get going, you and I?
Surely the pressing matter is still that of the miners trapped outside the seal.
Indeed. Hence the need to get going. To fix the damage left in your wake.
Straight down to business as always. Let's go.
Goddamn. I think that it is a recreation, all things considered. The whale isn't flying for the other dimensions anymore. True, yeah. It is probably just a recreation of the battle. So, is Ejderha just on? After all these years, did Ejderha just die? Well, not right now, but now. Not as dull and angry. Right. Yeah, fair enough.
Huh? How did we get here? We need to go back and check on the miners!
Oh. Oh, hello, Uncle Dai.
So there you are. My men and I found your clues and followed them straight here. We found Mao in a tent at the campsite unconscious. It seems he'll be okay. Sadly, we found no trace of the other three. Huh? Young Kun, what is...
Nothing. Pay it no mind. Those three miners are over there, in that cave.
Oh no. I am Batman. It's so stupid. It's such a stupid joke. It shouldn't be as funny as it is for me. It shouldn't. It's so stupid.
Cave? What happened?
They're exhausted, but not in danger. Don't worry.
Right. Well, thank you, all of you. I better go and see how they're doing.
So you're taking them back to Liyue Harbor?
That's right.
Can I come with you?
No problem. You rescued my men. I'll be happy to assist all of you in any way I can. I'll be back soon. I need to assess their condition.
Kunjun, we should be calling you Ejderha. You're coming back to Liyue Harbor too, right?
Not I. Merely this body.
Yeah, I expected that.
Once I'm gone, the true owner will accompany the miners back to Liyue. Kunjun hails from a family of famous artisans. He too will be famous in time. It would be a shame for someone of his talent to go missing.
Oh?
You always did have a great admiration for blacksmiths.
Curious how swords and daggers are blind, yet their creators see so much. Perhaps empathy is mankind's proudest achievement after all.
Ejderha, I am no longer the Geo-Archon.
I can sense it.
Today I am just an ordinary citizen of Liyue.
Even you met such a fate. Let's get the difficult part out of the way. I cannot guarantee that I won't be awoken a second time.
No matter. If that day comes to pass, Liyue must prepare itself to face you.
And how will Liyue fare without Rex Lapis?
Even without a god above, this remains a nation of men. I was once their god. I ought to be here to witness their rise and fall.
All life is shaped and then ground away by the endless flow of time. You were always the strongest among us. Yet, it would seem that even you have been eroded. That's unimportant. Fate is ordained by heaven. Even if our mission had already concluded, it would be cowardly not to strike out on the road of departure. You may live forever, doomed to a lonely existence. Yet, even this is temporary. When you reach the end of time, those people, those past and future relationships predetermined by fate, they will be waiting for you.
I do not pretend to match your rhetoric when it comes to the subject of a life long lived. I fear that the life of an elemental being is longer than any in this world.
Were it not so, you would have killed me long ago, and would not be having to face me again now.
You've brought a smile to my face. When all is said and done, a reunion between old friends is an auspicious occasion.
That day in the chasm, did you hesitate?
A heart of stone is a heart nonetheless. But I am the god of contracts, and was for a time a god of the people of Liyue.
You chose justice, but did not forsake your kindness. You came to me not as an assassin, and so I was willingly sealed away.
Oh?
The movements of the Earth Dragon can tremble the earth and shake the heavens. With your abilities, even at my full strength, I struggled to confront you, let alone seal you away.
Hence my inception. Do not forget that I was there with Liyue's founder. The face may have changed, but the content of the contract remains intact. Old friend, god of contracts, I hereby honor our agreement.
Thank you, Ishtaha.
My life is nigh on eternal. I will go on with the infinite flow of time. And you, Morax, you too will live for many a day to come.
You're leaving?
If it is fated, Morax, we will meet again.
So, is this the real Kun Jun?
Yes. Don't be alarmed. He's only asleep.
Whoa. That was so weird. It was like he suddenly became another person.
In fact, we have yet to meet the real Kunjun.
He became a different person. I am Batman! His voice went so deep. I couldn't control myself. Oh my god. But what about Ishtaha? He was a great friend of yours.
He was.
He no longer is?
Centuries may have passed since then, but events from 1,000 years ago remain crystal clear in my mind.
In our last tale, Rex Lapis was walking alone in the mountains. He heard a remote voice, unlike any other, coming from a crack in the earth.
Most of the ancient geo-life forms that live below Liyue are blind, having not seen the sunlight for an age.
The voice was sometimes sad, and song-like. Other times it was loud and thunderous. The Lord of Geo searched here and there before finally unearthing a strange stone from the bedrock.
That's how Ashtaha was. I answered his wish and took him above ground.
The Lord of Geo took pity on the rock spirit and carved it into a magnificent work of craftsmanship, a vivid representation of a dragon.
I bestowed him with a pair of eyes to see the world and came to an agreement with him.
With his fingers, he made 2 eyes. Quicker than words could tell, lightning flashed and thunder roared, and a living, breathing dragon soared into the clouds!
I agreed to let him live among the people above ground, but if the day ever came when he brought ruin to order, he would once again be sealed in the dark.
The dragon accompanied the Lord of Geo, fighting campaigns alongside him in the 4 corners of the world. We have a saying to eulogize these events. The crash of a spear brought billowing dust. The mountains and waters made way at the sound. The sight of a dragon bestowed with a touch the promise of rainwater blessing the ground.
You better... Oh, god damn it, you stupid black screen not letting me read.
1,000 years ago, Ashtaha attacked the chasm. I tried to obstruct him, fighting him tooth and nail down the length and breadth of the mine. Finally, I brought him down and sealed him underground.
Genshin, why are you like this? Why? God damn it. But yeah, that story was something else. And I guess now we know how Ashtaha was born. That was something. That truly was something. Okay, let's continue. We're close to finishing it. I believe it.
During that battle, Dragonfall was born. Ashtaha could sense the stone. Subconsciously, he wanted to use it to find me. Despite being the victor, I could not claim to be stronger than he. And in his heart, he still retained an ounce of goodwill towards me. Towards Liyue. Towards life above ground.
Nice.
He was willing to be sealed away. But as the erosion set in, he forgot.
Goddamn. The power of erosion is scary. Have you also been affected by erosion?
Even I cannot avoid it. But there is something I understand better than most. When the door opens, it is time to leave.
My guy, you did not have a door open. You decided to kill yourself. Quote unquote. Like... You were not invited to, leave your spot. You were... Oh, you know what? They're doing quite well now. Might as well just disappear. That's not the door open. That's you opening the door and leaving.
The greater the power, the greater the danger erosion may bring about. The millennia may come and go, but even a stone may tire.
Okay, this sentence I guess makes sense. He felt like he was no longer making any difference, and he only could bring worse stuff to happen. Though you could have think about it 500 years ago, Just saying. Just saying. Okay, is that why you chose to leave? Is that why you chose to step down as the Geo Archon?
Personally sealing away an old friend. This is just one form of erosion I have endured. People abandon and surrender the things they love to pursue the right path. Perhaps this is the erosion imposed on me by the heavenly principles. but I was a god of mankind. My identity may change, but my eyes will bear witness to the history of humanity.
Good thing Venti's in the stone. Oh boy.
Liyue.
Call it part of my duty. I must thank you both.
No worries.
Hold on. I want to ask you something.
Oh? About what?
About my sister. Finally, maybe he'll be useful, right? About my sister.
Oh yeah, Paimon nearly forgot. So, not long ago, we met a guy called Dane.
This is so
He
far
told
back.
us about Conria and the punishment of the gods. That's when we realized that those events were connected to the person we're searching for.
My sibling. This is crucial for me.
Zhongli, you're a god. You've lived through thousands of years of history. Surely you experienced the incident?
I cannot say.
Bitch, what? Thank you, Paimon. So far, the only god that was useful to us in regards to our sister was Nahida, and she didn't even say much.
You can't even give us a thread of information? This is so important to us.
I understand. But I must apologize. This is my contract.
You mean another past grievance? Like the incident with Ejdaha? Too painful to talk about?
Paimon, for the first time, actually called Ejdaha by the name, and not Ajdaha. She first time pronounced it right.
It was signed before it all began. I have always honored the contract. And kept my silence.
How can you be like that?
You two are friends to me. I can assure it brings me no pleasure to disappoint you. But as the god of contracts, I cannot go back on my word.
Well, it's not out of character. I believe you.
Would you be ready to find out?
Perhaps.
It appears your understanding of this world continues to grow. There are many events of ages past, many secrets that lie hidden. They have been eroded by time, forgotten by the people, abandoned. But you are capable of finding them and bringing them into the light. Those who come to witness will witness. Those who are born to remember will remember. If you take the same road as that person, there may be more difficulties ahead. But as long as you firmly believe that you are on the right path, everything has meaning.
That's the end, yeah. I feel like no one told Paimon's VA how to say it, that she just tried all the pronunciations, one of them had to be right.
This tablet was erected by Mountain Shaper. It names Ejdaha as a terrible dragon, and serves as a warning for later generations to stay away from this place, from the seal. It's a shame. There is a fine line between good and evil. If the good and evil within him could be summarized in a single sentence... Well, never mind.
Come on, Zhongli. You gaze quietly at Zhongli as he stands beneath the tree. Amidst the quiet, only the soft sound of the wind can be heard. Time seems to transform into an invisible river trickling away. A fleeting moment, 1,000 years in the mortal world, the rocks feel it, and so too does the earth and the gods. God damn. Huh. Yeah, he's been through a lot, Zhongli. 2,600 years. At least. 2,600 years ago was Archon War. And we only know that from that. that he's at least this hero. It's probably all like 3,000 plus, maybe even more. God damn. Oh, he disappeared. Zhongli, I just turned it off for a second. Where did you go? Now what? Now we are switching to walking, apparently. No. Now we are doing Tartaglia's quest. So yeah. He's an elder dragon. He's not a dragon, though. Zhongli is not a dragon. Tartaglia time! Monoceros Caeli. Let's see what he's about. Damn, he's fast for an old guy. Across the sea. Ask the Middle Leaf about the situation. Oh my god. Isn't this after we escaped with Tartaglia? Or is it after... No, this is after the fight, isn't it? It has to be after the fight. With Tartaglia and defeating the... whatever the god... This name's creature was. Sea creature. Huh. He probably created a rock to propel himself into the air. Perhaps. Okay. Let's see what Tartaglia is all about. Time for us to be pissed off at him. Also, I noticed previously, guys, you were talking... Well, Sunny was talking that she loves Zhongli now. And would love to pull for him. Just a quick information. Zhongli is great. He's the greatest shielder. He has the best shield in the game. Objectively speaking. If you build him well, he will have the best shield. But that's all about him.
My pole arm.
There is literally nothing else about him. He is just a shield.
Clearly a limit to the red rope's power. That's why I loathe crowded areas.
Do what you will with that information. Oh. I think he'd be good for Sunny. He will, because Sunny cannot dodge. Hello, Daipai.
Be on your guard, traveler. Now is no time for sightseeing.
Okay.
Oh, why's that? Has something happened?
Yes. As unusual as this may sound, numerous eyewitness reports have confirmed an active Ruin Guard presence in this area, even though this is far beyond their normal area of activity. Sergeant sent someone to find out just where these ancient machines might have come from. It appears that they simply left their ruin and marched off all of a sudden, for no clear reason.
So did somebody wake them up?
As I say, the reason is still unclear. We have very little intelligence at present. Moreover, the ruin in question is of the especially spooky variety. Strange noises are often heard coming from within. As such, we are not permitted to investigate until the order comes through from headquarters.
I'm sorry, but this reminds me of information about Child. That he just loves practicing and having more fights to, you know, better himself and stuff. What if those strange noises are just Tartaglia practicing? And he woke those Ruin Guards up, not even knowing that something like that happened. I love how serious he talked, but then he said, especially spooky variety. One can never be too cautious. The Millilith, always so inefficient. No. One can never be too cautious.
In any case, the only sensible strategy in the meantime is to increase Millilith patrols. We must not let innocent civilians come to harm.
That's a good point. Ruin Guards are probably pretty dangerous for regular folk.
Yep. Is there any way I can help?
Wow. I'm very grateful indeed for the offer, but it just wouldn't be worth the risk.
Come on, I'm a hero of Liyue.
Don't worry about that. This one beats up Ruin Guards for breakfast.
I do know a little self-defense.
Is that so? Well, if you're genuinely offering... I did see some Ruin Guard footprints on the hillside, but since then I've been too busy warning passers-by to investigate myself.
Footprints, eh? Interesting. We'll take the case.
Tasty ruin guard
While the Millelith
breakfast.
stands guard, evil shall never prevail. On behalf of the Millelith, I salute you, traveler. You have my gratitude. I will rendezvous with you once I have finished my patrol.
Crunching a good source of iron. Oh my good god. Mighty Cyclops adventure. Right. I need to know Tartaglia's quest. When does it occur? Like, after what events? I'm going to look it up right now. Just so we know where are we. Tartaglia
The assumption that every
quest.
person has somewhere to call home is naive.
Story quest.
I got used to living in the mountains alongside the birds and beasts a long time ago.
Right. Let's see. To start this quest, you'll need to... Reject. To start this quest, you'll need to have completed the Archon Quest Chapter 1, Act 3, and new star approaches, and have a story key on hand by completing 8 commissions. Oh, okay, we know that. I want to have a walkthrough of this quest. Chapter 1, Act 3. It takes place after he runs away, my guess. What is Chapter 1, Act 3? A new star approaches. Wait. I know how to check it. Achievements. And... should be... Crooks Clash. Will be reunited. I think I'm too far down, aren't I? This is Drito Island. Yeah, this is way too far down. Let's see. Swordfish 2. Vision Hunt Decree. Right. No, so it is somewhere here, isn't it? The 17th of July. Huh? Quiet, you. Both. I think I'm in the wrong place now. I think I'm way too high. Am I? Yeah, those are commissions, aren't those? I wish there was a way to divide this stuff so we know what is what.
You serious?
I am indeed serious. Or maybe there wasn't an achievement for completing that quest. It might be that. Oh well. I guess we'll just find out once we go to the quest, so let's continue. Oh, yeah, there it is. Definitely see the marks.
This footprint is huge! It has to be the one that guy was talking about.
Yep, and they're leading over there.
Here's another one. Yep. Seems the Ruin Guards did come out for a walk after all. The trail of Ruin Guard footprints leads us here to... Ah! A Ruin Guard! Over there!
Hello! Hi.
Allow me! There is no escape! My will embody... Access denied.
That was quick.
Well, that's one down. Let's keep looking around. Maybe we'll find some more.
Tartaglia shows up. Nah, not now, not yet. It's after the Jade Chamber falls. So it is after we defeated the thingy. So it is after we also fought Tartaglia. Got it. And you say bye to Zhongli, basically after finishing main story of Liyue before rebuilding the chamber and getting bought. Yeah, so it is. Oh. Well, that's a child, isn't it? Not that. The hell? Timmy? Timmy, what the hell are you doing with the Ruin Guard? I thought it was just your imaginary friend. Oi! Oi, Timmy! Wait, you're not Timmy.
Hey you! Check this out! Isn't it awesome? What is he wearing? I've never seen one this close before. Have you ever seen one?
Yeah, it's a powered down Ruin Guard. Careful kid, these guys are tough. This... Now hold on. Now hold on. Chat, I need to ask you something. Doesn't this look like a tiny version of Tartaglia? And I'm sorry, but Snezhnaya is, after all, based off of Russia. This is Ushatka. He's from Snezhnaya. Coincidence? I think not. They could just be because they're from the same region. What? This little guy in Tartaglia? Are they from Snezhnaya? I don't know. Maybe. And they're sharing the color, the eyes, you know? Maybe. Who knows? Okay, let's get rid of it. Right. Forgot to ask, Ranger, how's your day? It's been an eventful day. Yeah. And it's been eventful. That's a child, not a child. Yeah, there it is. This Timmy has Venti's voice? Does he? Maybe. Yeah, it's a powered down Ruin Guard.
Excuse me. His name is Mr. Cyclops, actually.
Is it?
What sort of dumb name is Ruin Guard?
It doesn't... I don't know. I don't see the connection of Venti's voice. Sorry. Not for me. I'm glad to hear it. Are you referring to me saying it's been an eventful day? An eventful day is not a good day. It's sunny. So... It can be child as a child, and it ain't his sister. True. True.
Mr. Cyclops? Aw, that's cute! Wait, what? Do people seriously call them that?
Unless somebody turned him into a child.
Yep, my brother said so. And he's the best toy seller in the whole world. It's his job to sell this kind of stuff. Right now, he's at the Institute for Toy Research in Liyue. That's where Mr. Cyclops has come from. It's always nice to meet someone else who likes toys. So tell me, where'd you get your toy from? Must be a pretty new kind, huh? I've never seen one that can fly and talk before.
Yeah. Limited edition, jealous much?
Hey, just because you get to play with Paimon all the time does not mean that Paimon's a toy.
Greetings. Have you found anything? Oh. A child? What's the situation here?
Oh my god.
We just, found him.
You shouldn't be out here, boy. There are killing machines in the area. It's extremely dangerous.
Killing machines? You mean ones that look like this?
Precisely.
Yep.
And including this one. It's not moving now, but if it were to wake up, the consequences would be...
tragic. I mean, would you prefer eventful to be good or bad? What do you mean, Sonny? An eventful day does not mean a good day. An eventful day is a bad day. Always. Because that means there is a lot of happening. And as you know, a lot of happening does not mean good. It usually revolves around having little time to rush and do everything that you want. So, unless I'm interpreting this wrong, it could be that.
You take that back! Mr. Cyclops is not a killing machine. He's one of the good guys.
Mr. Cyclops?
We shouldn't be talking to this guy. If he's saying mean things about Mr. Cyclops, he's definitely a bad man.
Damn.
I'm just trying to help.
I think you've lost him. Maybe let me handle this.
I've always been hopeless at dealing with children.
Well then, why don't you get back to your normal job and leave us to do the babysitting?
It seems I have no other choice. Very well. I will continue with my patrol. Please escort the child to somewhere safe. It's much too dangerous here.
You could just be really busy, but busy with a lot of good days. I would say that's a long day. No, eventful days can be good. Good things can happen in a short amount of time. I would never call it an eventful day. I would call it a long day. Even if it was good things. I don't know. Maybe it's just my idea of wording or understanding of the words. We'd have to look at the dictionary. An eventful day. The day that has many events. That will be the description.
The mighty Mr. Cyclops scared off the bad guys once again!
What's your name, kid?
My name's Tusser. I came all the way from Snezhnaya to look for my brother in Liyue. But I'm all on my own, and I don't know where to find him.
Wait. We know Tartaglia has a sister. Do we know he has a brother? I think recently we found that out, didn't we? That he has both a sister and a brother. But at least we know he's from Snezhnaya, so for sure. So maybe he has a brother, since they look similar. Could be. Hello, Tusser. Tusser is not a Russian name. At least I would not call it a Russian name. Tusser. Tusser. Who knows? I interpreted the opposite. A long day is more negative because you wanted to end quick. Fair point, actually. Yeah. Long day. It does have a negative connotation, doesn't it? Because you want it to end quicker. Yeah. And I guess saying an eventful day is more like, since it will be description of it, like I said, even if I left it, there will be a day that has many events. It would not be nor negative nor positive, just a state of the fact, stating the fact. A dreadful day. Yeah, that definitely is negative. So to answer your question, Sonny, I had a very long day. There we go. It was quite tiring. There we go. Okay, let's continue.
You came all Really from Snezhnaya? Oh, I think this is the part where I give you this. Here you go.
Huh?
What is it? Looks heavy.
Delusion?
What the?
So much more!
My brother said I should take it with me. He said, find a nice person to give this to, and they will take good care of Tusser. Your brother makes a good point. Still, it's hard to believe you made it all this way armed with nothing but a few bags of Mora. Your family must be super rich. Paimon never knew you could make so much Mora from selling toys.
I will gladly take it and give it to your brother when we find him. So yeah, it's definitely Tartagla's brother. Holy.
Yay! Thanks, nice guy. All right.
I'm a nice guy now.
Now, we gotta make a pinky
Cool.
promise. You
What?
make a pinky promise, you keep it all your life. You break a pinky promise, I throw you on the ice. The cold will kill the pinky that once betrayed your friend. The frost will freeze your tongue off so you never lie again. Wow, that one nursery rhyme kinda says all you need to know about Snezhnayan culture. Well, if we weren't your babysitters before, we sure as heck are now. But where should we look for your brother?
That made sense. That is a nice... It's the same thing in Japanese culture, right? About eating stack of needles or something. Is it in Japanese or is it in English? I think it's in Japanese. Oh god, no, there is a thunderstorm. This is bad. Oh no. I don't know, elaborate. No, there is a saying that if you lie, like making a pinky promise, and if you don't make a pinky promise, or if you break the pinky promise, you have to eat a stack of needles. Wasn't there something like that? A saying in Japanese? I'm pretty sure there was. Pinky promise and eating a stack of needles. Saying. Let's see. Pinky swearing has origins in Japan from 16 to 1803, where it is called yubikiri, finger cut off, and often additionally confirmed with the vow. Pinky swear whoever lies will be made to swallow 1,000 needles. Yubikiri genman usotsuitara harisenbon namasu. There you go. Ugh. Lay on a bed of needles? No. That was correct. It was a Japanese thing. Northland Bang, of course.
Good idea. All right, off we go. All right. Finally,
Oh,
now I
God.
get to see my brother.
That was light. Goddamn flashbang, that's what it was. Right. Righty-ho. Northland Bang, here we go. Aw, shouldn't have. So beautiful. Right. Let's go. I wish you were yeeted from the cutscene by thunder. I don't! God damn it. As much as hilarious as it may be, I would have to go and heal my traveler. Oh, god damn it. Hello, Nadia. Right. Yeah, I know it is. I didn't want to talk to you. I wanted to get inside. Oh, we're right in the faces.
Seems a little inappropriate, don't you think, sir? How can you...
Relax. Once in a while can't hurt. It'll be fine.
Huh? What is he doing here? Yay, my brother! I found you!
I know that voice. Why, if it isn't my little brother Tusser! My goodness! What a nice surprise, Tusser. I thought I would have to wait till I return home before seeing you again. How are the others? Sister Tonia and Brother Anthon? Is everybody keeping well?
He has 3 siblings? What? Tusser, Tonya, and Anton. Out of all of them, Tonya sounds the most like a Russian name. Anton as well, but... Tusser? Child? Or Tartaglia? Yeah, damn.
They miss you a lot. Tonya prays for you every day at dinner.
Wait a second. What are you doing here in Liyue, Tusser? How have I not heard anything about this?
Well, what happened was, I saw a boat that looked like it was selling toys, so obviously I thought you were on board. And then, when I got off, I just kept walking and walking, and then I found a Mr. Cyclops. Mr. Cyclops scared off a bad guy, and then I found this nice guy to help me come look for you.
So Tusser is a stowaway. Tusser is a child's brother?
Oh, suddenly Paimon doesn't feel so bad about taking Tusser's money.
Tusser, what you did was extremely dangerous. I'm so happy to see you, really I am, but please, promise me you won't do anything like this ever again.
Okay, I promise. Please don't be mad at me.
Apparently Tusser is voiced by Yanfei. English VA or Japanese? Because I don't know if I hear the resemblance. Maybe. English. Got it.
I'm not mad at you. I just care about your safety, that's all. If you hadn't met these nice people, things could have been a lot more dangerous for you, Tusser.
Uh-huh.
I hope you said a big thank you to them.
Yep, I always remember my pleases and thank yous. Oh, so you did notice we were here. You were just ignoring us. Gotcha.
Forgive me, it's always family first where I'm from. Don't take it personally. I know we've had our differences up to now, but a few minor quibbles aside, we get on quite well, don't you think?
Do you mean that, or are you just keeping in appearances?
Come on, you know I'm just a pawn in all that, just doing my part. As for
Yeah,
who
you're
wins,
funny.
Who loses and how each side deals with the consequences, I prefer to leave all that up to the ones playing the game. I'm much more interested in who wins and who loses when it comes to our little sparring matches.
Uh-huh.
Sounds like you're ready to get your butt kicked again.
You're forgetting something about me. I, Tartaglia, spend every second getting stronger. Don't expect to have it quite so easy next time.
I've also come a long way since then. Ready whenever you are.
Whoa, 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 whoa. You aren't gonna fight now, are you?
Maybe not right now. Not while my kid brother is watching.
Why do you want to fight the nice guy? Are you guys enemies?
Oh, yeah.
No, not at all. Allow me to formally express my sincerest gratitude for taking care of my darling brother. His safety matters very much to me.
Concern for your family's well-being. That I can understand.
So anyway, Paimon has a question. Tusser said something about you being a toy seller. What's that all about? Aren't you supposed to be one of the Fatui's harbinger?
This one I knew outside of the quest. I didn't know you can actually find it in the quest. I thought it was just something that he says in his voice lines.
Yes, about that. Shh, look. I only told him that so that he'll look up to me. In the eyes of a child, working with toys must be the best job imaginable, right? I don't want my family to have anything to do with the Fatui's, or should I say Snezhnaya's, darker side.
Fair.
The older ones already know that I serve the Tsaritsa. But Tusser is still so young, and in his eyes... As I was saying, I remain Snezhnaya's greatest expatriate toy seller, currently attached to the Liyue branch of our Institute for Toy Research.
That's right! My brother's the greatest! He's Mr. Cyclops' bestest friend!
Just humor me in front of Tusser, if you would be so kind.
You'll pay for it.
Ekaterina. I will deal with the issue of that outstanding payment right away.
Hey! Slinking off, are we?
So his siblings aren't in the Fatui, just citizens. Most likely, yeah. Seeing how he doesn't want to get him involved with the Fatui, then yeah, It makes sense.
But Master Child, would it not be a little improper to ask you to deal with debt collection?
A bet is a bet, isn't it? And if you lose a bet with an agent, well, you might as well get a little exercise out of it.
Are you going off to sell toys now?
That's right. As much as I'd love to catch up a little longer, Tooser, duty calls. I'm sure Mr. Nice Guy here will be happy to keep you company while I'm out, though.
Mr. Nice Guy.
So we still need to keep babysitting for you? Sure, I really like this guy. And anyway, he made a pinky promise to take good care of me.
If Ranger was in this scene, Ranger would tell the child, betray child. I actually don't think I would. Like, as much as Tartaglia pisses me off. I do understand the concern for the family and him trying to keep up the appearance. I would not tell Tooser that he is a toy seller. I would just not tell him the truth either. I would just, not lie, not tell the truth. Just leave it out. That's all.
Ah, well, it sounds like Tooser really likes you, and that you've already made a pinky promise to take good care of him anyway.
They're ganging up on me. Okay, we'll do it. For Tooser.
Then I'm in your debt. Here, take this as Tooser's entertainment fund. I want him to have a good time while he's in Liyue, so take him anywhere he wants.
Did we get 2 bags of Mora? According to the Orachis Mécanique d'Analyse Cardinal, Mr. Tartaglia is guilty of lying to Tooser.
If need be, you may find me by the river near Qingshu Pool. I'll see you both around.
Right. Child and Tooser's Mora pouch. Lovely. I thought we were going to have more chat with Tartaglia.
Looks like we'll be hanging out with Child's kid brother for a while. So, where are we going to play first? How about we start with the toy store?
Sounds reasonable, honestly. I swear to God, Tooser better not piss me off like Tartaglia does, I swear.
Huh? What are those super colorful winged things?
You're a glorified babysitter. Oh my God. So you're playing babysitter? Yes, I am. Also, welcome back, Sonny.
They're called kites. The kids in Liyue love them.
Hello there, dear. You look like you've come a very long way. Let Granny guess. From what you're wearing, I would say... Snezhnaya.
Dum dum dum.
How do you play with these kite things, Granny?
When the wind picks up, you let out the string and whoosh! The kite will fly into the air, up, up, and away.
Wow, that's amazing! Do you have any Mr. Cyclops ones?
Mr. Cyclops? I'm sorry, I
want to fly Mr. Cyclops high into the sky so all the kids can get to know him.
Well, I can do custom builds, but I'll need some amount of reference material.
Will this picture do? I drew it myself. I bring it with me everywhere.
I'll manage. Still, I must warn you that custom builds can really be quite expensive.
Can you put a string on Paimon? Will she go up and away? Honestly, Mac, I wish. Sometimes I truly wish we could.
We should be fine. Child was pretty generous with that entertainment fund. But then again, throwing money around willy-nilly is, kinda irresponsible.
It's his money! What do you mean? It's not ours? What do you really mean? You think we should pocket the change?
Your words, not mine. But
God
Yes,
damn
we're
it.
on the same page here.
Right.
Anyway, it's time to talk prices.
Oh my god, really? We're doing more of that. Oh, that's too far. Let's go! 9.5. Should be good now, right?
This price is a little too low.
Well, if you say so. 10.5, right?
Fine, fine. I've neither the time nor energy to bargain with you at my age. I suppose this price will do.
There we go.
Thanks, Granny.
Worry not. Just leave it to me.
Oh, when Lawrence agreed, really? Wow.
Our next stop? Why don't we head to One Min Restaurant? It would be a mighty crying shame to come all the way to Liyue and never try the food.
Honey.
Paimon, I swear to God, I know what you're playing. She wants... oh, God. She wants to get full with Tartaglia's money. Oh, my good God.
Come and see these rare and precious curios.
Hello, welcome. Table for 3?
This restaurant has a really choking smell.
A choking smell? Oh, you must be referring to our signature spicy chili scent.
Oh boy.
Spicy chili? But I can't eat spicy food.
Oh, what a pity. A person who can't eat spicy food misses out on half of life's joys.
Nope. We're pretty fine where we at. We don't have to eat spicy. It can stay away. We just don't have to add the spice.
Is it really that bad? My meals have to have lots and lots of sugar, and the oil has to be extra virgin vegetable oil.
That's going a little bit too far. I don't need a lot of sugar.
Wow, we've got a real rich kid on our hands. Looks like One Min Restaurant's dishes aren't to Tooser's tastes. Maybe we should go somewhere else.
What if I make something?
Will that be all? Any more special requests?
What do you mean, Chef now?
Giving the people what they want is the very reason One Min Restaurant exists. If I thought for 1 second that I couldn't make a dish to satisfy this child's tastes, I would have absolutely no business calling myself a chef ever again.
More special orders.
Seems to be a lot of professional pride riding on this. Then we'll leave it to you, Chef Mao. We'll be eating here after all. Sure.
But let me say this first. Special requests are going to cost you more than normal.
God damn it.
Of course, we aren't going to demand prices anywhere near as exorbitant as the likes of Lily Pavilion or Sunyue Kiosk.
Is it just Paimon? Or are premium custom orders in fashion lately? Still, surely there must be a little room for negotiation, right?
Yeah, right? Come on. That's a bit of money. 8,000 will be enough, right? I want a nice number. I'll take it.
That seems a bit on the low side. You do realize these dishes will be prepared specially to your requirements, don't you?
Of course he doesn't like it. Aha! That's a nice number. It's not that much of a difference when it comes to price. I think I should go up. 8305. 8,400. There we go.
You folks. Let's go with this then. Any more haggling and we'll ruin the other customers' appetites.
Thanks, Chef Mao.
Please sit wherever you like. Your food will be here shortly.
You enjoy a meal especially made for Tooser. Yay. What was specially made though?
Ugh. It was a little too sweet. Paimon feels a little sick. I thought it was just right. almost exactly like how my sister Tonya makes it. But this doesn't feel right somehow. Didn't we bring Tusser here to try Liyue's specialties? Whatever. So where do you want to go next, Tusser? I was so caught up looking for my brother when I first got here that I didn't get a good look around. Good idea! The hustle and bustle at the wharf is a specialty of Liyue Harbor, too.
I love how he did not even say that he wants to go to the wharf. Oh, goddammit. There we go. Let's get it! Tusser is too prideful and young to care about having a fun tour. What do you mean a fun tour? What? I'm pretty sure he's having a lot of fun.
Oh, this place is huge! And there's so many people! Are the waves here always like this? Don't they ever freeze?
Huh. Hey, yo?
Given Liyue's climate, the area around the harbor's mouth probably never gets cold enough to freeze.
Now, hold on. If we go to Snezhnaya, will we be able to walk on water? Or, well, on ice, in that matter. That would be cool. Like a tour of the local specialties. Oh, yeah.
Paimon is kind of the traveler's exclusive personal tour guide. But since this is a special occasion, Paimon can make an exception to help Tusser get to know the place. This place is Liyue's commercial hub, and it's been the biggest port in the 7 nations ever since it was decided that Liyue would take on the world through trade.
Your characters will be frozen anytime you heal. Oh my god, don't say that. Please don't say that. Michael Komi! I'll have to use Xianyun to heal up. Which actually, I think it will be actually fine. Yeah, using Xianyun. We have Dragon Spine. Yeah, I know. But we still can live there. Snezhnaya probably is even colder.
Other than merchant vessels, many fishing boats and industrial transports dock here to replenish their fishery supplies and daily necessities, which, thanks to the immense throughput capacity of the wharf,
Paimon, you don't even know half the words you're saying. Do you really expect a child to understand? Paimon, Tusser won't understand a word you're saying. How about a topic kids would be interested in?
Yeah, Paimon can't remember how the rest goes anyway.
Oh my god.
Well, guess Paimon will just have to explain this Paimon style. So this harbor is like Tevat's mouth, and it's the biggest mouth you've ever seen.
Oh god.
All the nations float their boats over the sea into the mouth. The harbor goes nom 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 and has a taste of each boat and the cargo it has on board.
What?
Then, Liyue Harbor rubs its big round belly in satisfaction because it's all stuffed full of delicious mora.
That's how you explain throughput capacity? Ah, yes, this is all very Paimon style.
Hey, what's that big metal hook over there? I want to see. Wait, Tusser, don't run off!
Can you get that om nom nom as a soundboard? You can. Make it a clip. Real quick. Go right now to Tangia overlay thing. And you can create a... what is it called? A soundbite. Out of a clip. That will be just as Paimon's om nom nom sound.
After all that, he wasn't even listening.
Yeah, why would he? I barely listened to what you were saying.
That metal hook is huge, and it gets bigger the closer we get.
That's complicated because I'm on phone? Oh. Yeah, that will be complicated. I meant on Discord also. Oh. I'm not going to do it now. So...
This is an anchor. Docked ships use it to hold themselves in position, to stop the wind and waves from blowing them away.
An anchor. Got it. But I think I might get it mixed up with Commodore Hook.
A what?
Commodore Hook? Is this another one of your weird toy memes?
My brother always sends me a really big toy for my birthday. Commodore Hook, Black Steel Jack, Iron Tony. We keep them all in our backyard.
I have now 2 questions. How big are those toys? How big is your backyard? Are they as big as that anchor?
Yeah, and that's why I can't bring them with me all the time.
Oh my god.
It's a shame.
Wow, using Fatui funds for personal gain? To think Snezhnaya would let their harbingers do that. All for some giant toys. But suddenly, it doesn't seem so strange that Tusser would treat a ruin guard as a giant toy.
But my favorite has to be Mr. Cyclops. Even though I mostly came here to see my brother, the other big thing I wanted to do was play with Mr. Cyclops. Oh, are they selling fish over there? Let's have a look.
Jesus Christ, this kid is all over.
Running off!
Yeah, right. Good luck.
Is this where they sell fish? Wow, the fish here in Leo are so small.
Hey, whose fish are you calling small? Little kids shouldn't go around ruining others' business.
He's just a curious kid. No need to get worked up. That said, these fish are actually pretty big by Paimon standards. Just how big are the ones you're used to, Tusser?
They're hunting whales, don't they?
200 times your size?
Yep, yeah. He's talking about whales. Or sharks. Sharks are considered fish, aren't they? Whales not, but sharks are. But 200 times in Paimon, I doubt. It has to be whales. Jesus. Actually, that's still pretty small.
Hey, 200 of Paimon would squish you flat, you know?
There are legends in my hometown about it. It's supposed to be a super delicious fish. I told my brother about it, and he went out to sea to catch one for me. A few days later, he returned with a humongous fish slung over his shoulder. Anthon and I were so happy.
I'm sorry, how small do you think Paimon is, Tusser? If Tartaglia had this fish swung over his shoulder, Paimon, it would be 3 times as Paimon, that's it. Reggie got big fish to catch and snit. That's not how we spell Snezhnaya. 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 No, Snezhnaya. How about no? I'm not really that eager to fish more. And... God. There will be more to fish one day. Yeah, that's going to be fun.
Are you sure that was a fish? Paimon thinks it sounds more like some sort of leviathan.
Sounds like a topic that will interest Xiangling.
Hey, Mr. Nice Guy, let's go over there to see the boats.
And that... Okay, yeah, sure. Yeah. That's just, nice. Good. Running off to again about something different. Yay!
What's wrong, Tusser? Are you tired? You don't seem so happy.
I miss my brother.
What? But we were just with him.
Yeah, but for such a short time that it doesn't count. Take me to see my brother. I don't want to play anymore.
Yikes. At least now, we can have more of Tartaglia. And not more of Tusser. I guess I can say I'm all for it, yeah. For some reason, Tusser pisses me off more than Tartaglia. As children for you, guess we've got no choice.
Well, we've played with Tusser long enough, haven't
brat.
we? Paimon thinks we've tried our best here. Child child said that he'd be by the river near Qinshu Pool. Why don't we look for him there? Yay! Let's go! Let's go!
Watch Tartaglia be in the middle of beating up ruin guards. I would believe that he's doing that right now. Why would he help Millie leave? Millie left. Millie leave? Forgot the name. Oh well. Didn't give me that much of a boost, did it? Go, Shanghai, go! Go, Shanghai, go! Oh. Ah, you knew we were going to... Really? Behind the goddamn wall? Or a tree, I should say.
Found him! There's Child! Wait, he's talking to the treasure hoarders?
You know what I'm here for, I trust.
Oh, you got lip. Making us guess, are you? If you want to join up, let me just say this first. Dandy kid like you ain't welcome.
Oh, what a commendable imagination. Well, in the Tsaritsa's name, I suppose I should forgive you country bumpkins for your ignorance. For I am...
Brother! You're selling them toys, aren't you, brother? That's so cool. I've always wanted to watch you work.
Oh no.
Yes, of course. For I am
He's looking at his
toy
face.
salesman in Snezhnaya.
So cool.
Huh?
You playing games, pretty boy?
So, will you buy or not? The toys that Snezhnaya produced 3 months ago will run you, yes, 600,000 mora, to be paid in full.
Toys? And how much money?
Wow. Is that what it's gonna cost to fix that head of yours?
Oh my god.
Look at that! Spreading joy and laughter to everyone! That's what toy selling's all about!
Yeah, right, too, sir.
Toys from Snezhnaya, 3 months prior, 600,000 mora paid in full.
Yeah, no. Sorry, sales boy. The same joke isn't funny twice. Or were you always cruising for a bruising?
All right then, I'll make things a little easier for you. I'll join the treasure hoarders. Perhaps you'll be more willing to pay when we're brothers in arms?
Would you listen to yourself? You think we just let any old person into the treasure hoarders? I'm not so sure you could hack it.
Well then, why don't you put me to the test, dear seniors? I like to think of myself as quite talented in the field of treasure hunting.
He's a treasure hoarder now.
Pack it up until someone packs you in. All right then, show us what you got. Truth be told, we've set up a shop here because there's a fine little loot cave nearby. But the treasure hasn't been easy to get at. We've been at it for 2 days now. If you think you're up to snuff, why don't you have a crack at it on our behalf? Of course, that means that once you got it, it's ours. Don't try to sneak off with the prize now.
Wait.
Come on. If we can't do it, do you really think this guy stands a chance?
An initiation test, eh? Interesting. It's been a while since I've been assessed by someone else.
God damn it, Mac. If I kill Tartaglia, will he drop hoarder coins? Oh my god. God damn it. I need to know for a friend. Yeah, right. A friend. My god.
The loot's on the opposite cliff. We're gonna hang back here and watch the show.
Huh, no problem. Don't blink, though, or you might miss it.
Are we playing as Tartaglia? Yes, we are. How nice. Wait, what did I get? What did I just get? What is it? Oh, Linny and Lynette's birthday. That's what this is. We're past midnight. Oh no, it's past. Yeah, that makes sense. Who is this Fred Mag? Your mom? Jesus Christ, what's up with you guys? I don't know how I feel about leaving Tusser with the treasure hoarders. Wait, we have time, I just realized. Whoopsie. I ain't making it. I don't think I am, at least. Oh, come on, really? How was it? And we will make it. That's nice.
Yeah.
There's the timer. It's fine. We still have 10 seconds. See, everything is okay. Okay. Let's collect it.
These...
Child returns to the treasure hoarders with the treasure in hand. Oh, so we are with Tusser. Got it.
Well, I have the goods. Here you go. So how'd I do? Pretty well, I'd say.
Brother, what do we do? This fellow isn't normal.
Please, hold on a moment, sir. We need to discuss something amongst ourselves.
Nice.
He ain't here for an initiation. He just wanted to show off.
Honestly, we'd be no match for him if he wanted to fight.
Guys, do you think that maybe we're being robbed?
I don't know. Surely he wouldn't have come here all dressed up like that if he was only after us. Unless maybe his words have hidden meaning.
Snezhnaya, 3 months, 600,000. Oh, I get it. It was insider talk. I remember that the boss took out a 600,000 more a loan from that Snezhnayan bank about 3 months ago, and still hasn't repaid it.
So this guy must be the debt collector. But why didn't he just say so? What's with all the toy talk?
And that's where you're still green. See, in a lot of professions like this, people speak in code to protect the privacy of their business partners and clients.
Makes sense. Owing money is pretty embarrassing.
This guy isn't one to mess with, I tell you. He's a professional. Way too professional.
So, Mr. Salesman, my apologies, but we can't have you joining us.
Oh? I didn't pass? I must say, I never imagined that the treasure hoarders would have such strict entry requirements.
No, it's not that. What we mean is that you're too big a fish for our little pond. But we fully understand the situation with the, toys, sir. We'll fetch that 600,000 for you right away.
I
was
see.
hoping for a fight.
Well then, it's been a pleasure doing business with you. We get paid, and everyone stays happy. A wonderful outcome, wouldn't you say?
Yes. Couldn't agree more, sir.
That's my brother for you. Toy sellers are so cool.
It's a bit of a special case. Oh my god.
Ah, Master Child, you're here. A new batch of fresh recruits have just...
Hey now, keep your voice down. Can't you see I'm entertaining some clients over here?
Clients? Well, anyway, the Motherland has dispatched a new batch of recruits to Liyue. They've just arrived, and I'm afraid we must trouble you to speak to them.
Do I have to? Now is hardly the best time.
I must apologize for troubling you, Master Child, but they are already waiting for you south of Lingju Pass. Every new batch of recruits must be baptized by the Tsaritsa's will, through the words of her harbingers. This has always been our rule.
Oh my god.
At present, Master Child, you are the only harbinger in Liyue. Please, everyone is standing in formation and waiting for you to bestow this honor upon them.
Well, all right then, I'll go. Just give me a moment to catch up with my brother, and I'll be right with you.
Do you have to keep working?
Yes, Tusser. We have a group of new toy sellers fresh in from the motherland, and I need to go teach them the ropes.
Wow, that's great! When I grow up, I want to be a toy seller too. Can I go listen?
I'm afraid you're still too young, Tusser. I'm not sure if you'd understand much of it, and most of it's rather boring anyhow. Why don't you go play with the Traveler instead? Sound good?
You must baptize them by blood. Now hold on. You're dumping him on us again? No.
Please, I'll compensate you.
But...
I really do have to go now, Tusser. A lot of people are waiting to see me. I'll see you around, all right?
I mean...
Child really dotes on his brother, but now he's gotta ditch him again. Must be a really tough job.
I mean, I'm genuinely like, what do you expect if you suddenly show up to visit someone without notifying them first? Like, Child didn't know that Tusser was going to show up. He's busy. Oh my god. I think that covering it up is the tough part. It'd be a lot less tough if he just came clean. Yeah, it would be.
Yeah, you're right. He hasn't done himself any favors with the whole toy seller cover story.
I just imagine that one scene from Pirates of the Caribbean. The blood must be repaid. He repaid? Be repaid? With the whole doubloons things? I don't know if I remember this scene. I don't remember a thing. It was be repaid, got it.
To think he'd go this far just to prevent his family from seeing his dark side.
He is being a bit overprotective. I wonder how much longer he can hide it from Tusser.
Paimon wonders too. But hey, let's at least help him out while we're all in Liyue. Wait, where's Tusser?
Oh god, no.
We were too busy chatting. Where'd he go?
It's where they try to use Elizabeth's swan, but not realize she's not the Oh, yeah, I remember now. Got it. But the guy gives this whole speech, yeah. I didn't notice, and I guess he probably snuck off to follow his brother.
Seems likely. Tusser did seem really eager to hear his brother's speech. Either way, let's head over there first.
My god, is Tusser something else? But I don't understand him. He's a child, he just wants to see his brother. But yeah, he doesn't really understand the concept of work, I guess. And why does Tartaglia has to do it all the time? Well, not all the time, but at least today. Oh well. There he is. There is Tusser, standing on the rock. Hello, guys. Huh. Yeah. Can I get rid of them? Would you mind? Like, would you really mind if I could just... They're not even looking at him. Yeah, they're not even looking at him. They're looking sideways. Are they? Yeah, this guy is definitely not looking at him. Oh my god. Well, if Child is telling him it's time-making work, then why wouldn't you want to know? I mean, true, but...
Tusser, so you did come here.
Don't you ever run off like that again, young man. Hell no, we're not saying that. Your brother would have been worried sick.
Quiet! My brother's giving his speech.
Huh.
From this day forward, you will honor the oaths you have made to Her Majesty the Tsaritsa, and you will stop at nothing to bring Snezhnaya victory. You shall sweep through this land like the icy winds of the furthest north, as strong as the hoarfrost of Zepelyarny Palace. You will chill the very marrow in our enemies' bones. Her Majesty expects of you loyalty, ruthlessness, and meticulousness. For the trials that we face are harsh, and our enemies are like...
He saw Tusar, didn't he? He spotted Tusar.
Like kites and rattle drums, who shall become redoubtable foes of Mr. Cyclops in the marketplaces of Liyue.
Kites are really fun too.
Oh my god. This is the way to go.
This is, of course, an analogy. As they say, the marketplace too is a battlefield. So as your sales manager here in Liyue, I demand that you obey my every order.
This is so cringe. Oh my god. I cannot withstand that. Oh my god. Wait, is that Tsaritsa in Russian, the female version of the Tsar? Yeah, Tsar and Tsaritsa.
A refusal shall be considered a betrayal, and the price for betrayal is to be dishonorably discharged from the Liyue Institute of Toy Research.
He truly is the clown.
Whoa, that's really strict. Won't people be really sad if they get fired from the Institute?
Oh my god.
Seeking to please everyone pleases no one at all. Time to try something else. Forget it. Perhaps a round of hands-on training will suit us better.
Hands-on training?
You should wish.
After all, a strong body is the proof of one's capacity.
Hey, did he just say that we're doing hands-on training?
A Harbinger wants to spar with us personally? Oh, what an honor!
I can't believe it. Are recruits like us really worthy?
Am I hearing a hint of objection to this idea?
Not at all, sir!
That's the spirit. Now come at me, you lot!
Oh my god. Hello. I never really used that much when it comes to Tartaglia.
Almost. Let's know you're not going anywhere.
Oh goddammit.
It's time for a flash freeze.
Doesn't really help, does it? Interesting. Ow. Ow.
Rest and rebuild!
Yeah, screw it. We're fighting as usual.
Illusion shattered.
Chill to the bone.
Oh, come on.
Almost.
God damn, they're difficult. Ow.
Shouldn't let your guard down.
There we go. That's more like it. And voila! There is more! Oh god damn it.
By ordinance divine, take your true form. This is long overdue. Access denied. There is no escape.
Rest and rebuild!
Torn to oblivion.
Torn to oblivion! And voila!
Well then, do you all understand what I said earlier?
Wait, Gani was part of the training practice? Yeah, apparently. So was Shenhe, Raiden Shogun, and Kokomi.
Yes, sir!
Excellent. And you all almost managed to get me limbered up. In other words, you've done well for new recruits.
Thank you, Lord Harbinger!
All right, hush now. Now then, I wish you all glorious victory for Snezhnaya, for Her Majesty the Tsaritsa, and for yourselves. Dismissed!
Ah, yes.
You're amazing!
Just normal training practice with a Harbinger.
What in the world are you doing here? There I was thinking that the Traveler had taken you to play at Wang Shuin.
Yikes, that's some terrible acting.
You really did get stronger. That was a good showing.
I told you, didn't I? I never pass on an opportunity to improve my strength.
Yeah, after all, he was fighting Narwhal for how long?
I'm not the man I was when we first met.
You didn't go all out, though. Didn't see your black armor anywhere.
You must mean my foul legacy transformation. It puts a great strain on my body, so it's best saved for crucial moments. I still haven't fully recovered from the injuries I suffered when I used it at the Golden House. Anyway, I'm no Senora. I don't use lethal force against recruits. Come on now.
What?
The foul legacy transformation? Does it make you stronger than Mr. Cyclops?
You could say that.
I need to know now, and I'm pretty sure we will be able to find some sort of writing in Snezhnaya saying how the hell each Harbinger was training the recruits and stuff. Because if Signora killed her recruits, I am more than happy that she's dead now. Crucial moments like when the Ohachuis mechanic d'analyse cardinal. Jesus.
I want to learn to fight too. I want to be cool like you.
Now, too, sir, fighting isn't about looking cool. You can only continue to get stronger if you know the reason why you're fighting. I can teach you, but think carefully first. Why do you want to fight?
I want to protect Sister Tonya.
That's a good answer, too, sir. When I return to Snezhnaya, I will start teaching you fighting techniques. Then you'll have to protect Tonya for me. How does that sound?
Leave it to me.
You know, Tooser's a good kid when he's not being so stubborn.
Agreed. Protecting family is an admirable motivation.
You've had a nice long time here in Liyue, haven't you, Tooser? Isn't it about time that you took the boat back home?
But you've been so busy, and we didn't get any time to play together yet.
Tooser, you know I'm very busy at work. And hasn't it been fun traveling all over the place with a proper traveler?
He's just worried he won't be able to keep up the toy seller act forever.
Well, how about this? If you just do one little thing for me, I'll be a good boy and go back home.
Oh dear, who taught this little devil to bargain? All right, what'll it be?
Take me to visit the Institute of Toy Research.
Do you think he means that ruin that the Millilith was talking about? The one where all the ruin guards were coming from?
Risky wish.
Done deal. After all, you've come all this way for me, Tooser. As your brother, it's only right for me to grant you one last wish before you leave.
Exactly.
Are you sure this is a good idea? It doesn't seem like the best place for kids.
You should come along too, Traveler. This time, it's Tooser's turn to take you sightseeing.
Let me think. Ah, yes, the Institute of Toy Research is not far at all from Lingju Pass. Now, Traveler, you're not the sort of person who would disappoint a kid now, are you?
Oh my good god.
The brothers are ganging up on us again. Oh, fine. We'll go.
Who said I will? Oi! God damn it. What if Child does not want his brother to become like him or the others? Oh, he doesn't. He doesn't. That's known. It was said at the beginning.
Will embodied.
Fly away like a kite. Traveler the babysitter, honestly. Can we teleport there? No, not really. Oh well. Yeah, if you weren't stronger, listen or follow, she'd kill you. I read something about what the Harbingers or how the Harbingers treated people, but I forgot why. Oh. I know Il Dottore, how he treated people, which is a terrible, terrible practice. Honestly, if you want to know how Il Dottore treats people, go to... There it is. Dar al-Shifa. This location. Some of you may know, or majority of you may know, since we already played it and streamed it. Il Dottore was the one who was working on Elziar? I forgot the name. The curse that makes you, stone-like and stuff. The thing that Caeli had. This is the hospital in which Il Dottore was working to treat the curses and stuff. Inside of the building, at the end of it, there is a logbook of all the patients and how they've been treated and what they've been worked on and so on and so forth. It's really worth a read to know how Il Dottore operates. So, yeah, Dar al-Shifa, go there. Go check it out. You'll get yourself an achievement as well. Right. How the hell do we get there now? There we go. Yeah, Il Dottore was inhumane, but Signora is a sadist and tramples on everyone in her way. She does have a tragic story and style, but she's also mean. I'm saying this all the time. The tragic story does not explain and... but does not give you the reason to behave the way you behave currently. It doesn't. It doesn't. Like, yes, you may have a sub story, but you can change how you behave. You know?
Here we are. Welcome to Liyue's Institute of Toy Research.
Yeah, we're here! I can already hear the sounds of machinery inside. Awesome!
I don't like the sound of it.
Place. And how do you know about it?
Based on my limited understanding, I believe this is one of Dottore's research facilities.
Oh, you've got to be kidding me.
Dottore is another one of the Fatui Harbingers. He loves tinkering with old things. It's a personal passion of his. So, he converted these ruins into a Ruin Guard research lab.
Huh? So the ruin guards are built by the Fatui?
Speak of the devil, exactly. My god.
No, they have much closer connections to the Abyss. So, strictly speaking, they're as much our enemies as anyone else's. We just do research, nothing more. As to why the Ruin Guards have been moving outside of this area recently, I can only imagine that he's gotten bored of playing around with them and has lost interest in this place.
Oh my god.
Wow, yet another Harbinger with a bad attitude. But at least this explains why you were totally okay with bringing Tooser here. Seems you did your homework ahead of time.
Well, I wouldn't go quite that far. I actually have no idea what this place is like on the inside.
Wait, so are you or are you not worried about your brother's safety?
Of course I am. But no matter what the danger is, I will parry it. Isn't that what any older brother would do? Even Tooser understands that, now that he knows what he's fighting for. It's the very same reason that's been nestled in my own heart for so many years.
Hold on. What is Tooser? Did he just walk in? Where is he? Tartaglia. Oh, thank God he's there.
Come on, let's go in!
All right, follow me.
Tooser is with your mom. Oh my good God. The Wonderful World of Mr. Cyclops. Isn't this like a title of a film? Not word for word, but similar or something? The Wonderful World of... Is it Oz? The Wonderful World of Oz? No, it's not it. I don't remember now. Oh well. Water element. Nice. Well, I have them, so... Let's get it. There's two Tartaglias.
Someone was saying that Mr. Cyclops is a killing machine.
Were they now? What a silly thing for them to say. And you shouldn't go repeating it either, Tooser. You're far too young to be talking about such violent topics.
How old is
Yeah,
Tooser?
I knew that they were lying anyways. Mr. Cyclops is here to defeat the bad guys and protect the world. He's my favorite toy.
Right. With Mr. Cyclops around, the bad guys won't ever get you.
That's right. Okay, I'm going to go play with Mr. Cyclops now.
Hey, Tooser, wait up!
Tartaglia.
The door's shut. Will Tooser be alright?
There's another path over there. Let's move.
Tartaglia, you're such a dumb. You're so dumb. Why would you do that? God damn it. And how to get there? I don't even know where to go. Let's have a look-see for chests, shall we? Tooser will be fine, right? Oh, we need that. Aha! A chest! Kid is gone, yep. Ready? There we go. No, I did not collect. I'm dumb. Third time's a charm. Now we have everything. Honestly, when it comes to bow characters and Hydro, Yelan is better than Child. I do believe Yelan is better than him. Oh, hello.
No touching.
Well, let me just do that. Anyone else? That is one. Voila! There we go. Tooser! Oh, he's still alive. Look. He's fine. For now. Uh-oh. Oh, no. Oh, no, no, no.
The door opened. Was that you?
That's right. But give me a moment over here, Tooser. I need to make sure that everything's safe. Maybe I shouldn't have spoiled him quite so much.
Now you say that. It looks like he's 8. I'm pretty sure he must be 6 or something. Yeah. Uh-oh. What's this?
Those ruin guards have all been strung up. Where are they being taken to?
I don't know. But if there's a chance it's where Tooser is, we need to stop this before things get ugly.
Oh no. Hello, ruin guards. Well, now that is an interesting thing, isn't it? Die, 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 die. There we go. Oh. Hello.
Brace yourself. This is gonna hurt.
Whee!
No time to lose.
Ow. I just got zapped. We're gonna be turned into one giant one. Oh, please don't say that. I could see that happen. Oh, hello, spider. We gotta get rid of you, my guy. Not that. Wrong button. we go. There's gotta be a chest here, right? Uh-huh. Oh. Hello.
Born of ice and frost.
Kokomi is stronger than Tartaglia. Oh.
Tooser, see that big stone cube in front of you? I need your help.
Yay! Do I really get to help my big brother out?
You bet. Now I'll count down from 3, and then we touch it together. Ready? 3, 2, 1.
Hey, look at him working with us. What the hell? Well, Tartaglia probably has no bless on. You know what? Let's do a Tartaglia review. Level 71 over 80. Nice. His weapon is a Polar Star. I think it's his weapon, isn't it? With a noblesse, please. Yay! Let's go. Oh my good god. Of course. Genshin is so stupid with how they build their characters. They're so dumb. Like, genuinely. They don't build their characters. He's C3. 6, 8, 5. Oh well. It is what it is. Oh, that's how we're going to do it. I see. Okay.
That's bright. What is that?
It's a witch ray that will turn you into a little lamb if it hits you. So stay out of its way.
Good.
That's scary.
Oh, don't stop me! Oh, jeez. Ow! I thought I was going to make it. Then I just got yeeted back. Where do I go now? Oh, I go there. I see. Oh, no, Tartaglia, please! Well. There he goes. God damn it.
Rest and rebuild.
I don't know why you didn't wait for Mr. Cypress to pass it first. Well, ooh! Because I wanted to do it one go. I know I will shoot it. Just give me a sec. Something hiding? Nothing hiding. There we go. Hanzo! Yeah, shoot your little brother. Good job, Tartaglia. Oh, damn it, I was about to release the arrow.
At last. You're not hurt, are you, Tooser?
Hurt? No way. This is really fun. Fun for you, maybe. We were all scared to death. What's over there? Wow, this room is huge. Is this where Mr. Cyclops takes his friends when they come to visit?
Tartaglia, you better come back.
It is. Impressive, isn't it? Now, how about a little game of hide and seek?
Now? But...
I have a surprise for you, you know.
A surprise? Oh, what sort of surprise?
Don't worry, you'll have the chance to look for it later. But before that, you have to close your eyes, turn around, and count down from 60.
Okay. 60 is a really long time, though.
Meaning we have a minute to fight them. Of course we do. Hello.
60, 59, 58.
There's not much time.
Oi!
Let's clear all these hazards out.
You say that.
48, 47, 46, 45. Are you guys okay?
Of course it
What's all that crashing
like
and
that.
banging?
Don't worry, it's all part of the surprise.
Screw Tartaglia, I'm not fighting as him, I'm fighting as Ganyu. There we go. There is more!
12, 10.
Hey, no cheating! You skipped a few numbers, you little rascal.
You noticed. Alright. 15, 14, 13.
I didn't do it, they did not die. Oh no. Oh, this is bad.
3, 2, 1. Okay, you ready?
Give me another 10 seconds, Tooser. Still hiding.
He's putting his Harbinger form, isn't it?
Cheater. Alright, 10 seconds, that's it. 10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Coming, ready or not?
This child is so spoiled.
This is everything I've ever dreamed of! It's Mr. Cyclops' world!
Yeah, right. This is the surprise your brother prepared for you. Mr. Cyclops is the cooler. The transformation in music gave me the chills. Hell yeah. It was so good.
Wow. He actually pulled it off. And the way he knocked those ruin guards around was like they really were kids' toys. But Paimon wonders if he'll be alright after using the Valve Legacy transformation again.
Awesome! Boy, if these Mr. Cyclopses weren't so big, I'd sure love to take one home.
Oh my god. Yeah, that's my face.
Wait, where'd he go? Where'd my brother go?
Aren't you guys supposed to be playing hide and seek?
Oh, that's right! I was so excited that I forgot all about our game. Well, let's go look for him together, okay?
Tartaglia, you better still be around. What are you rascal? The hell is he? Oh. You're tired, aren't you, huh? I mean, after all, you've used that.
It's a
when
good
you shouldn't.
thing you two found me first. Looks like using the Foul Legacy transformation while I was still injured took more out of me than I thought. I have no idea what I'd do if Tooser saw me like this. Look at me, deflated as a burst balloon.
I have a feeling he's about to see you, my guy. You're not afraid that I might end you right here?
As I recall, you have siblings too, yes? I figured that you probably wouldn't take me out in front of my little brother.
Really milking this situation, huh?
Like I said, I can never pass on an opportunity to test my limits. And that's why I, Tartaglia, am always getting stronger. Anyway, childhood dreams are all too easily shattered. Even if you just leave them be, they will fall to pieces all by themselves. So someone has to protect them, right? If you make a promise, you keep it. If you make a mistake, you apologize. And if you give someone a dream, you defend it to the end. That is what family is all about, isn't it? Remind you of something, did I?
Quit the tough guy act already! You need to see a doctor right away, mister!
A fine suggestion, but first, I have a little something for Tooser. Please give it to him on my behalf.
Huh? Is this a Mr. Cyclops action figure?
Indeed. I had made it to order by a smith some time back. I had intended to give it to him on my return to Snezhnaya, but it seems that it would make a better souvenir at this point.
Wow. Now that Paimon thinks about about it, Child's family are really lucky to have him, aren't they?
I'll also need you to explain my abrupt departure to Tusser. You'll help me out, won't you?
You make a pinky promise, you keep it all your life. I break a pinky promise, I get thrown on the ice.
The cold will kill the pinky that once betrayed your friend. The frost will freeze your tongue off so you never lie again. That nursery rhyme brings back so many delightful memories. Tusser taught you that one, did he?
Go in peace.
All right. Thank you.
God damn it, Tartaglia. Can't even be mad at Tartaglia. Like, yeah, he is Fatui, you know, but my guy, this is not how you cover ground and try to search for someone. Come on, Tusser. You're better than this.
I can't find him anywhere. Where did he go?
You really tried to be good to his family? Yeah. I really want to know what led him to be Fatui Harbinger. Like, what was the reason he joined them? You know? Well. I found your brother a moment ago. He's already headed back.
What? Why? Why would he leave without me?
A huge number of people suddenly wanted to buy Mr. Cyclops's.
Yeah, so he had to leave in a real hurry. He didn't abandon you here on purpose.
Oh. Well, that's great.
He was a victim to Fatui? How do you know that, Sonny? I don't think we know that much of story about Child.
But still, I was kind of hoping we could play here a little longer.
This is for you, from your brother. Mr. Cyclops will keep you company in his stead.
Wow, look at this! I never knew that they made Mr. Cyclops in this size. Look, it even has my name on it. It's my very own Mr. Cyclops.
You're really loving it, huh?
You bet. My brother is the best big brother ever.
Oi.
You had a tour of Liyue, you met your brother, visited the Institute of Toy Research, and got yourself a souvenir. Now that's what we tour guides call the perfect trip.
To be fair, to every... Well, in the good families, to every younger sibling, their older brother will be the bestest brother. In good families.
Do you think you're ready to head back to Snezhnaya now?
Don't worry. I know I can't get my way all the time. That'd just be annoying for everyone else.
He's self-aware? Hello? Maybe he needs the money for his family or something. Tusser wants to protect his sister. Tartaglia writes letters to his sister specifically. Maybe she's sickly or something. Ooh, that could be it. Uh-huh. That could be it.
So, let's go.
Well done. Let's go to the Northland Bank. To the Northland Bank. I am not walking this distance. I think there is one person that actually is trying to go through the entirety of the game without using a single teleporter function. My god, how tiring this must be. Imagine trying to collect anything in regards to artifacts, for instance, and stuff, without being able to teleport. You need to walk the domain. Oh, jeez. No, I don't want to talk to you! Get away! Get away!
There we go.
Sir,
Young Master Teucer, I've been waiting for you.
Did Child send you?
That's correct. Master Child instructed me to arrange for young Master Teucer's return trip. Please, come this way.
Who are you? My big brother always tells me never to go off with strangers.
Especially if Child doesn't want to involve his family, like he doesn't completely agree with what he has to do. But he does it to be the best for his family, and he does have loyalty for his land, and probably that Tsaritsa too. I think... when it comes to... yeah, he doesn't agree with what the Fatui Harbingers do in general. He even calls it a dark side, right, of Snezhnaya. I think he is loyal to his land, but I don't know if towards Tsaritsa. I have a feeling that if Tsaritsa did something against his family, he would go against her. If he was going to be loyal to Tsaritsa, he would probably be conflicted and try to stay away from it. But seeing him now, I'm pretty sure he would go against Tsaritsa if she ever, you know, went against his family. He's putting his family first, then land, and then I would say Tsaritsa. Because she's her boss. But, yeah. It's more like Tsaritsa for him is means to the end. You know? And his end is to make sure that his family is fine. But who knows? Maybe in Snezhnaya we'll know. I swear to God, if Tartaglia will show up again in the goddamn... Tartaglia is the only Harbinger who gets such a special treatment. Maybe because he's not like any other Harbingers. Maybe that's why. If his family were involved, he'd probably drop Tsaritsa in heartbeat. Oh yeah, I would bet my life that he would do that. Maybe not my life. I would bet that he would do that. Yeah, because people like him. No, I think it's because in general it's just Mihoyo has a plan for Tartaglia. Like, I don't know what will happen in Snezhnaya. It's still 2 years away. But I have a feeling that there will be a civil war in regards to Snezhnaya. Like, something will happen with the Harbingers, and Tartaglia will be one of the opposing forces. And I have a feeling Arlecchino would join him. Not Arlecchino, sorry. Arlecchino would join him. If it was involving Fontaine and protecting her... you know, what you call it? House of Harf. Signora is dead, so she's out of the picture. Il Dottore came back to Snezhnaya. He is all for Tsaritsa. He definitely will stay with Tsaritsa. Wanderer, or as we know him, Scaramouche or whatever, he's out of the picture. Because he is with the Hida. So either he will be totally opposing anything that is happening in Snezhnaya, or he will side with Tartaglia and Arlecchino. And well, then we have the rest of the Harbingers that we don't know about yet. Nothing about them. That would be an amazing storyline to have this sort of civil war happening. Like, yes, we had Inazuma in Civil War and stuff, but come on, Snezhnaya breaking of the Harbingers and stuff. How would the world look after that? Okay, without more of the conspiracy theories and stuff, let's finish this quest.
But you've been following us around this whole time.
Yeah, that's because I've known who you are all along.
What?
Yeah.
My brother told us all about you in a letter he sent back home. Sister Tonia read it to me. I actually recognized you the moment I saw you. I just couldn't remember your name.
What a strange twist of fate!
Of course he told his family about us. Yeah, I feel like if Tsaritsa wants to destroy the whole world to make it anew, then it probably means some Harbingers won't agree. The ones that have something to miss. They for sure will be the ones who will be against it. So, Tartaglia, Arlecchino, Wanderer. Or just attachments in general. Yeah. It was a pleasure meeting you too, sir. Your brother didn't say anything bad about me, did he?
Not at all. In fact, he said that if he ever had the chance, he'd quit his job and join you on your adventures.
Hey, yo.
Young Master Tusser, the boat to Snezhnaya will dock soon. We'd best prepare for boarding.
Gee, time really flies when you're having fun. Well then, see you, Mr. Nice Guy. I'll wait for you back home. You definitely have to come visit Snezhnaya sometime.
You have a deal. Wanna make a pinky promise?
Yeah, pinky promise, pinky promise.
Oh, damn.
You make a pinky promise, you keep it all your life. You break a pinky promise, Paimon throws you on the ice. The cold will kill the pinky that once betrayed your friend. The frost will freeze your tongue off so you never lie again.
It's a promise then.
Bye-bye, Tusser. Have a safe trip.
Nice. I must say, this story was...
Hey.
Uh-huh.
Child? So you were here this whole time? What are you hiding for? Why didn't you come and say goodbye?
I bet he's not good with goodbyes.
Partings are special moments. If he spent his final moments in Liyue seeing me all haggard and weak like this, that's not a memory I want him to leave with.
Never mind.
Still, it is a shame that I couldn't see him off by myself. I should have been the one taking him back. I do have subordinates to escort him, but I still feel a little uneasy.
Jeez, don't you think you've spoiled him enough already?
I can't quite explain it, but somehow I felt much more at ease leaving him in your care. And to think that not long ago we... Ah, yes, I almost forgot. Remuneration for your services, which I really couldn't have done without this time.
Aha! So you do have a heart after all.
I'm on.
One other thing. Don't forget our promise now. Let's have a rematch when we get the chance. This time, with my honor as a Harbinger on the line.
I'm looking forward to it.
You best go rest up first. Don't come crying to us when you lose all over again.
Regardless of who wins or loses our next bout, I'd also like to invite you over to my home. I'll introduce you to my other siblings, Tonya and Anthon. They're great kids, and I'm very proud of them both.
We'll take you up on that offer. Mostly because we already made a pinky promise to Tusser.
I'm sure that he'll be very excited to see you too. Well, that settles it. I'm looking forward to it. Now, farewell, my friends, till we meet again, in Snezhnaya.
Yeah, well, that would work if you were not in Fontaine at the time we were. I have to say, Tartaglia is moving up from my hate list to my mech list. After this. Because we get to know a bit more about him. And how he has a certain order of things, how he does. But yeah. What do you mean you're reunited from Fontaine? Ah, yes, right, this is after Fontaine, of course. He's been yeeted into this space by Skirk. I still love this one shot that I saw. Skirk is great. Okay. Well, that would be it when it comes to the stories, and we've taken quite a long time to get to it. Finish it all. Tomorrow, we will be getting Ganyu and Albedo's story quests, so that's going to be cool. Cannot wait for that. Yeah, That's going to be fun. This is going to be fun. Right, but before we end today, as is the custom for us to do, we are going to do the reading. Let me just quickly pull up who have we not done yet. We have... Actually, give me a second. Let me just quickly go to Serenity Pot. Because there might be somebody else who will get to level 6. Let me just quickly check it.
This realm is...
Trust wrong. No, unfortunately not. Never mind. Well, gotta go back so I don't have to listen to characters doing her noises when I'm trying to talk. Okay, let's just get here for a moment. Right. So, we have 4 characters that we have not read the story about yet. It is Kokomi, Lisa, Amber, and Lynette. So who shall it be? Kokomi, Lisa, Amber, and Lynette. Kokomi? Anyone else? Lynette, because it's her birthday? We could. Any other takers? Anyone else? Kokomi, Lynette, Lisa, Amber. Or is anyone else willing to switch? Doesn't seem like that. I'll switch to Lynette. Okay, lovely. Then Lynette it is. There she is. I guess we'll do Kokomi some other point. And Mike gets her stance by bullying me to not listen to Kokomi's story. Or to read it out. Okay. Lynette, voiced by... Oh god, I'm going to butcher it, I apologize. Aneiros Quinhões. Maybe... Could it be Portuguese? It could be. It could be Spanish as well. I don't know the name. Her birthday is on 2nd of February, affiliated with Hotel Buffet de Temps. Vision is animal, constellation is Felis Alba. A magic assistant of few words, her emotions are as inscrutable as any cat's. I just thought it'd be good to do because her birthday. Yeah, this time I really wasn't. Okay. Right, character details. When asked who the most famous magician in the court of Fontaine is, audiences will almost certainly think of the stylish, vibrant Linny and his stage presence. But if you were to ask after its most renowned magic assistant, people would scratch their heads and be at quite a loss to answer. The adulation is not for her after all, nor is the resounding applause directed at her skill and presence. As an assistant, she needs only misdirect the audience at opportune moments, ensuring the spotlight stays on the protagonist. Whether on or off stage, Lynette habitually hides behind Linny, in shadows that neither lines nor compliments can penetrate. For an assistant, keeping a low profile is a professional matter, and as for a child of the house, being cloaked in shadow is how one survives. Character Story 1. Lynette often uses phrases like standby and power saving to avoid unwanted trouble. Now, if one were to use a term like idling to avoid work, one has an 80 to 90% chance of getting, "Doesn't that mean you're free then?" as a reply, followed by a renewed haranguing. But say, if you were to very seriously proclaim yourself to be in a standby mode to save energy and combine it with a statue-like expression like Lynette's, you can stupefy the other party for a while. It is through such momentary gaps that Lynette will calmly slip away, all the while wearing a most serious expression. Oh, she's not a robot, yeah. I wanna do that now. Oh my god. This method, of course, does not work on friends, but those who know Lynette well are more than aware of her dislike of work, and still more clear with regards to the consequences of making her do errands. Though she might spout machine-related lingo often, that is about as far as Lynette understands machines. There is a saying in her home: no matter what you do, do not leave her unattended in a room with the dishwasher, the vacuum cleaner, or any machine really. Failing this, by the time a third party, usually from M&A, arrives on the scene, the machine will have suffered one of two fates. One, it will have broken down somehow. The dishwasher will foam at the mouth, the vacuum cleaner will suffer convulsions, all while Lynette stands amidst the disaster zone with an innocent expression. Two, the machines are mercifully spared, but there has been no progress with the task, with Lynette catnapping in a corner somewhere. Considering that the result of any one incident is unpredictable and neither result is desirable, Lynette has, to her relief, been relieved of all housework. It is strange, however, that she is able to wreck even the simplest machines due to mishandling. Yet, when on stage operating magical props, Lynette is even more focused than her brother, never having made a single mistake over the years. I think there are two reasons behind it. One, because she's just too lazy, doesn't want to do the work, so she will mess up on purpose. Two, she may be messing up not on purpose, but here she focuses on keeping Linny safe. So, yeah. Let's see. Character story 2. From a certain point of view, a magician's assistant is a contradictory sort of work. The cheers and applause are for the magician, the protagonist, and similarly the flowers and fame are not directed at the protagonist's sidekick. Yet a brilliant performance cannot exist without an assistant's cooperation. As the one closest to the magician on stage, the assistant knows all the magician's secrets, and in dangerous performances, the assistant's every move means life or death for the magician. On stage, the magician and assistant are like a double-sided mirror. One tends toward the light, absorbing the audience's attention. The other faces the darkness, pulling levers and strings in the rear to complete the trick. Each side turns the other in endless permutations. If they are to operate in harmony, the assistant's skill cannot be far behind those of the magician themselves. But with such skill, how could one long be content to live in another's shadow? Thus, do many assistants, once their skills are fully developed, strike out on their own. They will not forever remain the pupil. When Linny became famous, many notables took notice of Lynette's potential. Believing that she could achieve greater stardom, still should she become an independent act. Some even asked her to take up the role of a leading actress in their films. Cut ears on a young lady who was also a magician. Even with those gimmicks alone, there was a fortune to be made. Alas, these passionate entreaties fell on deaf ears, and not only would Lynette reject them, she could not even be bothered to come up with reasons for doing so. Instead, leaving the task of coming up with them to Linny instead. This was quite a conundrum indeed, for many of those making requests were distinguished members of society. Father had left clear instructions: they were not to be treated with contempt. And if his authorship were to be discovered, any further meetings with them might turn awkward. So Linny had no choice but to write letter after letter of refusal in Lynette's manner of speech, filling each to the margins with polite and earnest words. Each one as silver-tongued as Linny found it exceeding difficult to mimic her laconic manner of speech. Exhausted in hand and spirit, glancing at his sister lounging on the sofa, Linny could not help but think, why not try it for real? He could play the assistant, no problem. Don't even think about it. Even that flicker of thought could not escape Lynette. She stretched before flipping over to face him. I like being your assistant. Goddamn. I think she has a task to do for her brother, because it's her brother, she'll do it. Well, there you go. If she's not doing it correctly, it can mean a matter of life or death to Lenny. True. And my point exactly. Brewing tea is one of Lynette's few hobbies. Watching the steam swirl above the teacup, getting a whiff of its elegant flavor, and the day's trouble all but melt away. Whenever a guest comes to visit, Linny is usually the one who receives them, while Lynette waits with tea in the back. When words are had over tea at home, she's also usually the one who makes it while others do the talking. As others discuss all manner of things or engage in light and idle talk, Lynette can be found sitting at the side, holding her cup in two hands, blowing on it to cool it before drinking in small sips. Her tongue is naturally sensitive, and she cannot drink tea that is too hot. But to use merely warm water to make tea would be an abominable waste, and to add ice to tea, or pour the tea between two cups to cool it down, Lynette would consider such actions blasphemy. Ice dilutes the thickness of the drink, true, and the pouring will affect its layered flavor. Will it? It might. I would not be surprised if it did. How about sticking the tea inside of a pot that has cool water around it? Like, come on. That's not diluting it. Ice dilutes the thickness of the drink, and the pouring will affect its layered flavor. Only by blowing on it, puff by small puff of air at a time, may one achieve the ideal temperature, so as to neither scald nor be shorn of flavor. And once this ideal temperature has been achieved, one should not also drink it all immediately. Apologies. Some teas have greater flavor as you near the bottom of the cup, and a wait of several minutes should be imposed after one mouthful before one may continue on and savor the next sip. That is why she always takes her time when drinking tea. By the time the teapot is empty, the conversation is usually also just about over. And as for the teaware on the table, that might be best left to someone else, lest she wreck the dishwasher again. Hutao, Lynette, and Raya will love to hang out together. They all would love to come over for tea. And, all this tea talk and now I want some. Isn't Kokomi the one also who likes the tea? I think she is. Might be mistaken. Character Story 4. There was once an official in Fontaine who wanted to investigate the cash flow of the Hotel Buffet d'Etain in the previous few months. However, no sooner had he finished drawing up a draft than his superior hastily called the whole business to a halt. This poor official could never have imagined how this was due to a letter his superior had received, complete with an attached set of photos featuring a tryst the latter had enjoyed with a famous socialite. The superior, too, could never have imagined that this secret had been exposed thanks to his whipping out a handkerchief that did not belong to his wife during a magic show. Shades be gone, let's get rid of them. Bye-bye, Shades. There we go. At the time, he had been all too absorbed in the exciting goings-on on stage, thus failing to notice the gaze directed his way from the shadows. This momentary distraction allowed Lynette to steal intel from him, all but picking him clean. People will unconsciously reveal themselves through their outfits, eyes, movements, and even the slight pauses and shifts in their tone. While most will be unable to get much out of such signs, buried as they are under many confusing details, Lynette is able to use her uncanny powers of observation to catch all such critical details. And after she connects all these seemingly trivial details, she can tease out intel useful to the hotel. These eyes of the hotel, one in the light and the other in darkness, have stolen all manner of secrets from the famous Inn Fontaine. Nor have any of these people noticed the theft. To them, it may as well have been magic. And because she must maintain this razor focus while working, Lynette speaks little to conserve her energy and not divide her attention. Even in her daily life, or when she is at rest, she habitually filters out all kinds of useless information. That said, what information counts as useful and what counts as useless is completely up to her. For example, what about machine operating and housework-related skills? Why, if one never does them, one can safely and confidently tuck them away in the back of one's mind. And when caught up in tea-time gossip, one merely needs to occasionally append the conversation with, "I see, is that so?" and then, to ensure a smooth running chat. Economy of energy, just the way she prefers it. Jesus Christ. Okay. Character Story 5. People often believe that Lynette's cut ears are a part of her performance attire, as the same blood flows in her and Linny's veins, yet he appears no different from ordinary people. However, Lynette's ears and tail do in fact grow on her body. They are real as real can be. It is said that these cat-like features are inherited, but that even as such a bloodline grows thin across generations, instances of atavism can still occur from time to time. When she was young, Lynette did not love this particular gift from her ancestors. There would always be some curious kid who would, whether intentionally or inadvertently, point at them and ask her, "Why are you different from everyone else? Are you and Lynnie not real siblings?" The introverted Lynette did not know how to reply, nor could Lynnie always be with her. Whenever such things would happen, she could only push her ears down, curl her tail up, and squat in a corner, by herself and beside herself with misery. Only alley cats would come to comfort her, coiling around and rubbing against her ankles. She could not let her brother see her like this. She knew. He already had a great many things to worry about. He did not need this kind of trivial matter on his mind as well. But she could not simply pretend that nothing was wrong. To deceive the genius magician, she had to fool herself first. So she hugged the cat tightly to herself, softly brushing the fur on its back. As she felt its light breath, calm slowly returned to her heart. By the time the cat leapt from her arms, her face had regained its usual placid appearance. Among Fontaine's nobility, there are also some novelty-seeking degenerates. During one party, a certain important person found themselves taken with Lynette's unusual appearance. Over her protests, despite her struggling, the siblings' foster father stuffed her into that person's carriage without a second thought, almost as if giving away a sofa-scratching cat. Why her? Why was she born with these ears? In her suffocating solitude, Lynette once again covered her ears in pain, unable to hold back the bitterness repressed over long years. "Stop hiding, cowering will get you nowhere," that voice shone through the darkness with the moonlight. "Come out, the one who wished to harm you is dead." That voice was cruel-eyed, and yet it had a spellbinding, comforting power also. Lynette lifted her eyes, and there she saw the person she would in later days call father. "You have good ears. Learn to use them." Father needed Lynette's ears. That touch was not gentle. Indeed, they were as cold as the moon's light. And like that light, it illuminated a corner of the darkness. When a cat's ears are folded backward, that often indicates fear or vigilance, and if they stand up and point forward, that usually indicates a good mood. Whenever Linny tells new members of Hotel Buffet d'été about the habits of ordinary cats, he will often steal a glance at his younger sister nearby. Lynette's ears are straight, they face the front, and they occasionally flutter outward. It has been a long time since she last folded them back. That's good. That really is good. That she no longer has to cower and, you know, fold her ears stuff. She's like Sherlock Holmes with her power of observation. Maybe. Okay, let me get a drink. Yeah. There we go. Non-automated feeding machine. This is a made-to-order automated feeding machine that Fremine helped construct, intended to deal with the ever-increasing number of small animals at home. After a certain performance ended, Lynette discovered an abandoned box at the theater's back door. As she opened it, a few kittens, barely a month old, raised their heads in alarm, yet they had not the strength to flee, and thus could only stare into her eyes anxiously. Lynette said nothing, nor did she reach out to further startle them. Instead, she simply looked back at them in silence. Slowly, they seemed to come to the understanding that she meant them no harm, and eventually dipped their straining necks. Only then did Lynette pick the box of cats up, and they lay down in silence, allowing this young lady to take them back to their new home. There was some small debate amongst family members as to whether the animals should be taken in, but the usually reticent Lynette put her foot down, insisting that they stay. The argument somehow managed to reach the ears of none other than father, and she had the final word, which was that her children should cease this silly squabbling. Those who wish to raise them, do so yourselves, but do it well. Don't make trouble for others. After a short silence, she then added, "And if you have not taught them how to follow the rules by the end of winter, get rid of them yourselves." That statement put paid to the rest of the argument. As for the task of teaching the cats, it fell to Lynette. Considering that Lynette was usually averse to busy work, Fremine had the automated feeding machine custom made. The machine came with an internal clock and a weighing machine that could allow it to feed the kittens various foods at precise times and in fixed amounts. This machine, in turn, became one of the few machines to survive Lynette's tender mercies, never breaking down across many years of service. Yeah, so if she cares about something or someone, she will not break the machine. Indeed, its inner components have remained spanking new, with only the plate beneath the food outlet showing much sign of use. And this is because Lynette has never used it properly. Oh god. The sort of food to add into each box, how to input feeding times and amounts. Rather than memorize that, she found it more convenient to personally prepare the cat food in a plate. Moreover, if she had to leave even feeding to a machine, Lynette squatted next to the non-automated feeding machine, stroking the satisfied cat's fur in silent thought. How would she be able to teach these children? She's got a point, I guess. Okay, vision. Oh, that is a long read, holy. Let's get to it. When Lynette was young, she often heard stories about visions from Linny. The protagonists of these tales seemed omnipotent, capable of summoning storms with a flick of the finger or dispelling dark haze with a puff of air. Those were not meticulously prepared magic tricks. No, this was the realm of true miracles. If only we had visions too, Lynette often thought. Then they could turn magic tricks into real magic. They could pull food to fill their stomachs or fire to keep themselves warm from a hat. Then you wouldn't constantly be busy just keeping them both alive. But the gods never answered her prayers. In the days that followed, she and Linny would wander on, and after several twists and turns on the city streets and in noble mansions, they found a place to plant their feet under the aegis of their father. Both of them knew how hard this chance was to come by, and so they endured the harsh training and supported each other through countless missions. Reality had eroded their childish innocence all too early, and the dream of possessing a vision, too, had fallen by the wayside, relegated to a long-gone past. During one particular mission, they were dispatched to perform at a noble's mountain villa in order to steal the incriminating evidence that their target had hidden in his study. The mission itself was ordinary, and it went quite well. During their performance, the two tampered with a window in the villa. Once the show was over, they would be able to re-enter stealthily and make off with the evidence without a trace. But just as they thought they had succeeded, 3 flares went up in the forest outside the window, a message from their family members keeping watch. 3 flares meant the worst case scenario, that the Maison Gardinage was also targeting this person and indeed had already dispatched forces to the scene. If they retreated the way they came, there was a high chance of encountering Maison personnel, and if they were exposed as having used their status as magicians to conduct their mission, not only would they be doomed, but their family members would be implicated as well. The voices outside the study were growing louder. If they wished to escape as quickly and stealthily as possible, they would have to make a desperate gamble. The villa retreat was built against the mountain, and outside the window was a cliff, beneath which flowed a swift river. Lynette exchanged a glance with her brother, and without a word they grasped each other's hands tightly and leapt out the window together. The rippling waves below slammed into Linny with a terrible crash. He had attempted to absorb the impact with his shoulder just as they hit, protecting his sister once again, but the shock of the collision with the water swallowed his consciousness. Desperate, Lynette grabbed onto a floating piece of wood and by sheer dint of will managed to drag her unconscious brother to shore, coughing up water as she struggled on. Fighting the searing pain in her lungs, she checked his condition in panic. He was deathly pale, his eyes squeezed shut. There was no trace of his usual vitality to be seen. She hugged him tightly to prevent his temperature from dropping further, even as she surveyed her surroundings. The forest was dark and gloomy, and under cover of night the twisted trees seemed even more malevolent. She called his name softly, hoping that he might stand up again with a grin, just as he would do in their prior performances. But this time, the only reply she received was his weak and fragile breathing. Same loneliness and fear of that fateful night so many years ago seized her heart once again. It's been so long and we've been through so much. I thought I had grown beyond this. Why, then, is it just like that night? Can I do nothing but wait under the protection of another? As I do nothing but tremble in the darkness? No. It should be different. We made so many miracles by our own hands, conquered so many obstacles. I wished so dearly, so ardently, to stand behind you, supporting you back to back, shoulder to shoulder. The Maison personnel could be patrolling nearby. She dared not call out to their family members, nor could they stay here. The only thing she could do now was grasp Linny's hand tightly and haul him onto her shoulders. If she could not see the way forward, then she would hear it. Extending her ears as much as she could, she listened intently for even the slightest wisp of wind. And then, as the breeze sang through the branches and through the bushes, and brushed against her face, and gradually painted her a blurry picture, Lynette groped forward in the dark, the thorns along the path piercing her skin, staining her clothes red. Slowly, the scene before her eyes became clearer. Perhaps her ears had grown used to listening to the wind, or her eyes accustomed to the darkness, but her steps grew more agile, more resolute. On this stage without spotlights, in this performance without plaudits, Lynette had at last become the star. As the rays of dawn lanced into the woods, Lynette carried her brother back to the rendezvous point of their family, only to encounter someone wholly unexpected. Their father had arrived, having especially made the trip in person the previous night. Using the last of her strength, Lynette retrieved the sodden evidence from her bosom, but before she could hand it over, her legs gave out, taking Linny down with her as she collapsed. Father grabbed them both, allowing the incriminating information to fall to the earth and be soiled. Sleep now. You've retrieved a far more valuable prize. A vision reflecting both the dawn sun and the twins' sleeping faces hung at Lynette's waist, glowing silently. So, she almost lost her brother, but going back to what she was saying, it feels like she lost someone in a similar fashion. The same loneliness and fear of that fateful night so many years ago seized her heart at once again. So yeah, it still stands that Anemo characters get their vision if they lost someone. Goddamn. Right, 2 hydrations. Let's go. Now the question is, who did exactly she lose? But I guess maybe it is in the voiceover that we might go through. Maybe. Who knows? But yeah, when it comes to Lenny, you'll have to either go to Wiki to find out, or maybe one day, once I'm going to collect all the characters. I'm pretty sure the fateful night was with their dad, like their biological one, because that was in the main story. Maybe? I don't recall. I don't remember exactly that. However, I think we will be able to find out, because Lenny has his own quest. And I would not be surprised if it touched upon both his vision, but also Lynette and their past. I would not be surprised if it did. But before we get to it, it will take us a while. So yeah. Without further ado, thank you all so much for joining us. It was a pleasure to have you all here with me. And it's time for us to say our goodbyes. Right, let me just move Lynette up now, since she has been fucked about. Ah, right. Gotta go to sleep. Good night, everyone. Sleep well, Shura. Thank you all so much for sticking by for such a long time. I know those streams are longer than usually, but yeah. We're having fun, don't we? Right. Without further ado, let's find who is currently live so you can say hi, hello to them. Share our love. And we shall see. There is a couple of people who are currently live. We have one... Actually, let me look at the... what is it called? At the collab part. Okay, so we have 2 people from the collab Discord server. We have Leaf and Ryder. Leaf is currently playing Teamfight Tactics, while Ryder is doing some makers and crafting. Oh, they're doing Lego. That's what this is. So we can go raid them, Ryder or Leaf, or we can go say hello to D3 or Perry, because Perry is also live. Perry is doing Monster Hunter, while D3 is playing some Binding of Isaac. So, who shall it be? Almost 5 hours at Genshin, I didn't even like this game. Oh, damn. But you don't like playing it, or do you not like, in general, the whole aspect, even watching it? There's no way you don't like watching it if you're sticking by. Unless it's just for me. How sweet of you. If it's just for me, how sweet of you. Also, why the hell is not chat showing up? That's what I want to know. Browse the resources. What? No, browse the sources. Which one is it? This is the one. Chat box, hello. Why are you not working? I don't know why it's not working. It should be. It doesn't show anything. Oh well. It is what it is. Okay. I kind of like the characters, but not the game. That's fair. That's fair. Right, so who shall it be, chat? Shall I make a poll? You know what? Yeah, let's make quickly a poll. It will be the best way to do it. Poll map, where are you? There we are. Who to raid? I need to have their names out. There we go. Makers and crafting. Yes, that's what this one is. Right. We have also the 3 playing Binding of Isaac. Cannot spell. We have pairing playing Monster Hunter World. Not Hunter, Hunter. Yeah, today I just cannot spell apparently. And you have Leah playing Teamfight Tactics. There we go. Start the poll. Does it show? It better be showing. Ah, oh my, yeah, that's the wrong place. Yeah, I should probably drop it like here. There we go, that's better. Oh boy. So yeah, first option is Ryder, second is D3, third is Perry, and fourth is Leaf. So, shall be. Just put a number 1 to 4 and there we go. One, Ryder. Let's go. We'll do it. They're currently doing Lego, so yeah, it might be fun. What are they making exactly? Looks like some pond thingy. Who knows? Who knows? Okay, the poll has been going for a minute now, so I think it's fine for us to finish it. And we're going to say all to Ryder. Because why the hell not? Radio! Now for me to spell it right. There we go. Copy the raid call. If you don't have emotes, use the second one. We will see each other tomorrow with more Genshin, more character stories, and more talking about whatever, because we are just like this. I hope you guys had a wonderful time today. It was a pleasure to have you all here with me. It always is. Thank you all so much for sticking by. Have a good night, everyone. Bye-byes. Ranger out. See ya.